Alright, again, welcome again, everyone. So, we are in the middle of the 4-day marathon of the Suikoden 5, and it's time for Exit Fate. Oh, so in the chat, I set up a comment exclamation mark Exit Fate, just in case, if people doesn't know what this game is about. So I have a bit of explanation on it. So I know a lot of people never actually seen this game before. And yeah, so just a quick intro. Back in 2003, there is an old Final Fantasy forum named FF Gurus. So this is like, what is it, 22 years ago, and a guy by the name of SCF. Uh, he made his own game with a lot of characters, where the character names are based on the username of the people there. And so yeah, I think he made the game at the time. It's an older version of this Exit Fate game, but yeah, that game has like about, I think, 66 characters to recruit, and the character names are based on the usernames of the forum. And that was done with the RPG Maker 2003, which is like a very old version of the RPG Maker. And in 2009, he published a newer version of his game. So he remade this game, and yeah, so this is the game that we are seeing right now, Exit Fate. So it's a game that is like basically it's similar to Suikoden in a way. Like oh, first of all, if the spacing letter of the letters is weird, it's because I'm playing the Linux version here. And yeah, the Linux version, like they use a different font compared to the Windows version. So yeah, the font is not in the original version. I think it's like a monospaced font, and the spacing isn't weird. But yeah, the Linux version, like for some reason they can't use the same font. And yeah, there's a sometimes in some of these scenes, like you see a bit of an issue with the letter spacing there. So yeah, I think in 2016 there's a guy by the name of Radial Apps who made a Linux port of his game. And he also made an Android port as well. So this game is available on Android now. And actually, the amount of downloads in Android is actually it's quite huge actually from what I saw. It's like lots of reviews, lots of downloads. Yeah. So the game itself, again, so this is a it's an RPG Maker game. It's a free game. It's it's similar to Suikoden, where game involves a lot of characters, and the story is about war and politics, and with its own war battle mode as well. Oh, does that link doesn't work? I'm for it. I might have to try to look at it later because yeah, that's SCF's on original website, and from what I know, like the download link works this time. Anyway, yeah. So this game it's a freeware. It uses like so the tile sets are mostly based on Suikoden 2, and the music is based on like a couple of different classic RPGs, such as like the music that we are hearing right now. Like if you're familiar with Suikoden 5, you'll know this music. And here's another Suikoden 5 music coming up straight away. And the game have like 75 recruitable characters. A pretty long story as well. I think like a casual playthrough normally. I think back when I was doing my casual playthroughs, it takes me like about 30 hours ish to beat the story, and then when I try to beat the post game bosses, it takes like about 10 more hours. So it's I have like about 40 hours of playthrough. And I think back in the day when it was released, like it gained some sort of like a cult following among the hardcore Suikoden fanbase. Simply because this game is actually good. Hey, Scarf Ninja Tuna. Yeah, 30 plus hours casually. That's about the same amount of hours as I got. Yeah, that's how long the game is. I think the, one of the things that's notorious about this game is the difficulty, because it's actually so unlike Suikoden games, which are known to be pretty easy. This game is actually pretty hard sometimes, and there's like a couple of points where players tend to get stuck on. Yeah, so straight away at the start, we got introduced to a couple of different characters. So anyone in the chat who haven't played the game, try to guess which of these characters will be the allies, which one will be your enemy, which one will try to kill us, and which one will be dead at the end. Anyway, so the story, our main character, Daniel, who looks like Sephiroth. So he's a colonel of the Kierkegaard Kingdom. And the story is that this world, there's a... It mainly revolves around two different countries, the Kierkegaard Kingdom and... yes, this is Chrono Trigger music. Yeah, so this is story default between Kierkegaard Kingdom and the State Union of Zalmony. And these two countries have often fight each other, disputing a territory called Helman Island. And yeah, we're from the Kierkegaard Kingdom, and we are about to launch an invasion to the State Union of Zalmony. And we are joined by our two friends, Jovian and Angels, who are also officers in the Kierkegaard army. Anyway, the first dungeon here, coming up is a battle straight away. It's a very hard and tough battle, very complicated. Oh, there's a swear word in one of the dialogue boxes. Okay, the first battle. This is the first battle, so there's not much we could do other than just pressing attack. So yeah, it's two regular enemies. We're just gonna attack them straight away. Very hard, very tough battle. Phew. Alright. That one fine for now. Wait, do it again. Oh, hang on, I should go right. I already forget where I go. It's been a very, very long time since I actually properly played this game. And yeah, I think my last proper run of this was in Suikothon 3, which is like 2.5 years ago. And I haven't actually bothered practicing this game as well before this Suikothon. So let's see how horrible this ends up being. Anyway, the way the encounter system works, so yeah, when you walk, there will be like a warning popping up. Oh, there's a pop over here. Okay, yeah, so there will be a warning popping up saying that an encounter is coming up, and you could choose to bribe them, or you could just wait and do the fight if you want to. Okay, what am I doing? Oops. Okay, what do I do again? Daniel, Lark, Ash, Brown Herb. You, Angel, Brown Herb and Silver Dust. You, Brown Herb. I mean, it's like much slower compared to how it used to be, I'm sure. And yeah, for almost all of the time, we're just gonna skip all encounters, just gonna bribe them all. But there will be a couple of times where you're gonna... hang on, first of all. Okay, hang on, first boss. We wouldn't need to heal it, right? So we're just gonna try to focus on... Hang on a minute, guys. Oh, there's a bit of technical issue. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, guys. There's a bit of technical issue. Like, nobody saw the track. Yeah, time for the first boss. Okay, yeah, so the battle boss is accompanied by 3 enemies in the back. So first we're just gonna focus on wiping out the small bandits in the back. Uh, eh, so Angel have an ability called Column Strike, and that lets her deal damage on that one enemy in the middle there, in the back. And Daniel, the third turn, he have enough MP to cast a Spark, which lets us to kill 2 other enemies at once. And oof, ooh, lucky that was lucky. What do we do? I'm just fucking nothing for now. Okay, good. The other small bandits are dead. Use this for now. Oh, hang on. Okay, done. This is fine. This is fine, guys. Anyway, it's the first battle. It's pretty straightforward, and I think the boss should be almost dead by this point, so I shouldn't bother healing Angel. Angel's dead, but that's fine. I should be pretty close to being dead anyway. There you go. Yeah, it's a wild. I think the boss theme is from Wild Arms as well. So yeah, the game uses a couple of different music from a couple of different games like Suikoden 2, Suikoden 5. I think Final Fantasy from 6 to 9. So 6, 7, 8, 9, and also Tactics as well. And there's Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. As someone else already noticed the Chrono Trigger music earlier. There's Xenogears, quite a lot of Xenogears music actually. And yeah, Wild Arms as well, Wild Arms 3 and 3 if I'm not mistaken. Hey Ram Valente, I think you opened the wrong website. If you want to take away, go to Uber, not Twitch. Anyway, yeah, time to continue the story. So, again, the background of the story. So, there's 2 countries that are often fighting each other, the Kierguard Kingdom and the State Union Zalmoni. And we are in the side of yeah. So, our main character Daniel is a colonel in the Kierguard Kingdom, and we are about to launch an invasion to the State Union Zalmoni. And Daniel himself is actually he's against war. He's actually has an anti-war stance, unlike like most of the other Keyguard officers. So he's kind of reluctant to join the war, but since he's already an army officer, it's his duty to do this. And the start of the story have kind of like an obvious parallel to Suikoden 2. And in Suikoden 2, you are starting in the Highland Kingdom, who is about to invade the Joston city-states. And similarly with this one, so we are in the Keyguard Kingdom, who's about to invade Zalmoni. So yeah, the first like bit of story, like it does it resembles Suikoden a lot. Anyway, okay, time for the war battle mode. So the war battle have like a massive glitch. Although this is the first tutorial war battle, you don't really see much of the glitch. So basically, like when you press the confirm and cancel at the same time, you could move infinite amount of times. So here, Daniel should be only able to move to this tile, but I could like do the cancel at the same time, and I could move infinite amount of times. And it... Oh, hang on. I think I moved the wrong way. This isn't good. This isn't good. I'm not sure how this works at all. I think Daniel moved to the wrong spot. Right. Oh no, this one enemy is actually rather strong here. Okay, I need to use my 350 unit here. Hang on, let me just use the glitch. Alright, so you see this unit? I could use the glitch to move infinite amount of times, and that will speed up the war battle a lot. We don't really use it much for this war battle because this war battle is simple. There's not much unit into it. But later on, for the other war battles, like there's so much more unit to deal, and this glitch will speed up those war battles a lot by a lot. So we launched our first stage of the invasion, and in the middle of the night, there's a surprise attack on our camp. Apparently, Daniel's own unit is getting attacked by an unknown enemy. But in the middle of that ambush, Daniel suddenly blacked out, and he doesn't remember what exactly happened during that night. And he got woken up in an elven village in the middle of the Helman Island. So nobody had any idea what exactly happened that night, and yeah, it's up to Daniel to investigate what's going on. And so obviously, like for the next 20 minutes or so, we're gonna walking around this island, explore it, do a bit of exploring, and also we're gonna do some menuing here. So one thing we often do when we just got a new character is to unequip all of their equipments, because we want to sell a bunch of them because to get the money. So we need a lot of money in this game. And also want to buy 3 magic spells. Okay. The splash is a water magic spell, which is quite useful, and we want to buy a few of them right now straight away. So we're going to use it for the upcoming boss fight. So suddenly, straight away, Daniel is branded traitors by the Keyguard soldiers. Daniel have no idea why, but yeah, the Keyguard soldiers are about to arrest him, and we're going to have a bit of fight here. It's a simple fight against simple soldiers, so in the third turn, Fitch will be able to cast a fire magic spell, and hopefully that will kill both of them straight away. Okay, just have to kill that one extra. Go back. So now that Daniel got branded as a traitor, he can't go back to the Keyguard side, and he just have to explore the enemy army, the city that's currently being occupied by the enemy army, and just to investigate what's going on. And so, okay, good. Hey, little Oi. Yep. So this is a fan game, yeah. So Yeah, basically this is a free fan game made by a huge Suikoden fan, and it's basically very similar how a Suikoden game works. Lots of characters, story about war and politics, and there's even a war battle mode as well. And yeah, I think back around 2009, 2010, like this game got kind of famous among the hardcore Suikoden fan base. So this city, Harlington, it obviously looks like Muse, uses the tileset of Muse City, and the town layout is kind of similar either. But this music though, I don't remember where exactly it's from. I think it's from one of the Final Fantasy games. Anyone in chat that, oh, okay, now Xenogears music all of a sudden. So, the city is going to be under attack, and yeah, you'll see this Xenogears music pretty often throughout the game. Anytime an intense moment coming up. Always Muse getting attacked. Good point, yeah. Just like how Muse in Suikoden 2 always getting attacked, this one getting attacked as well. Feels bad, man. Okay, so time to run away from the city. So we get a dungeon here in the forest, and we could fight a couple of soldiers. We could have like a random encounters against the soldiers. But we're not going to do any of the random encounter though, because obviously this is a speed run, and yeah, we just want to be fast. Where should we go here? Oh, there's an item I want to take here. Right, Silver Dust, healing item that heals 40 health to every characters in the party. Very useful healing item, and it's expensive and rare as well. Alright, see if anyone remembers this music. Any true Suikoden fan remember which music this is from? Okay, now we just swap. I think this is also from a Final Fantasy game, but I don't remember which one. There was like a huge list of like what are the musics in this game and where it is from. I don't exactly remember which one is which, especially if it's not a Suikoden music. Oops. Oops. Oh, hang on. I went to the wrong place. Should go to the inn first. Nah, not getting to the Elder House straight away. No, man. Been forever since I do a proper run of this. Anyway, more dialogues. Summary is that we are going to try to escape the island, and an elven scholar named Lusaf is going to join us. So Lusaf is a water mage, and we're going to use him a lot for like the first 30-40% of the game. So there's not that much reliable mage at the start of the game, so Lusaf is like one of the few. And magic is very useful in general early on, because getting good physical attacks require a lot of upgrades, weapon upgrades in this game, which requires a lot of money. Right, so here's the Bayside town. So it uses the tileset similar to Coronet, and yeah, is it Coronet in Suikoden 2 or Couscous in Suikoden 2. So fortunately, unlike in Suikoden 2, where we need to beat the dice gambling dice game to get to the boat, we don't have to do it in this one. You're just gonna have to pay the boat owner some money. This town looks like Radat. There you go again. And as usual, for any RPG, whenever you want to progress the story, you need to go to an inn and have a rest. And here we meet a new character by the name of Ayaya. So Ayaya is, Ayara, yeah. So Ayara is a Keyguard soldier who was from our unit, and yeah, she tries to go all the way here just to look for us, and she doesn't believe that we are a traitor. And here we get the flashback on what's going on back in the night. Where basically a group of traitors ambushed the Keyguard army camp, and when they got captured, they claimed that we are their leader and that we are the leader of the traitors. And yeah, just because of that, Daniel got branded as a traitor, and yeah, he's now on the run. But fortunately, Ayaya is simping for us, which is why she believes us instead of believing her superiors. And the game tries to make us think that our friends Jovian and Angel was the one who's behind this conspiracy. They're trying to like so Daniel, the background of the story is that Daniel has an anti-war stance, and he believes that Jovian, his best friend, want to purposely get him away out of the army by trying to bring him as a traitor. And yeah, so you see an obvious parallel here between this and Suikoden 2. Just like in Suikoden 2, where straight away at the start, the Highland Kingdom branded Rio and Joey as a traitor, and we have to run away to the enemy state, and we end up joining them. So same with this one. So Daniel here got branded as a traitor, and he ran away, and he ended up joining the opposing side, the Okay, now we are in South Window. I mean, it's named Mayfall in this game. Obviously, the tilesets are based on South Window, and the city layout is similar as well. Before we continue the story, I'm gonna have a small detour here to grab a treasure chest. Oops. So this chest gives you stone amulet. It's an amulet gives a +1 MP regen for every turn, and it's a very expensive and very strong item as well. Because in this game, having a bonus MP regeneration helps a lot, even if it's just +1. And the item is expensive as well, so that later on we want to sell it to get a lot of money. Okay, so the next part of the story, we got told to go to the capital of the whole state, Zelmony. And we get a new unit, Paul. So he's a scout, and he's going to escort us through this journey in Zelmony. Another town that looks like Radat here. But just before we were about to go, we got pickpocketed by Joe. So a bit of like a chasing scene here, just like how we chased Chaco back in Two River. Do I go this one? Alright. I'm starting to forget where to go here. Yeah, there's a bit of trick here. Like normally people will go all the way around the top, the road to the top, but you could just go straight in the middle and sneak around at that one little gap between the houses. Hey chat, any of you guys remember where this music is from? Because I think this is also another Final Fantasy music, but I don't remember which Final Fantasy to be exact. Wait, wrong place. Gauss team from 6? Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of Final Fantasy 6 in this one. There's only a few, but it was used for like a few towns, I think. There's another, I know one other city that uses Final Fantasy 6, but I don't remember which one is this. I think it's most of the other Final Fantasy are from like either 7, 8, 9, and Tactics. And oh, now this is a different thing. I don't know which one is this. I guess it's also another Final Fantasy, but I don't know which one it is. Oh, FF6 Opera. Now this one is from a Suikoden team, so let's see if any cultured Suikoden fan actually knows which one this is from. Yep, there you go. Through Rachel realized it's from Suikoden 5. Which song from Suikoden 5 though? Take the ash. Right. I think there's like two pathways in this forest. It's like the left path and the right path. I took the left path this time because there's two important chests that I want to grab. But later on we have to backtrack to this forest a few other times, and the right path is the faster. You don't care about the chest. It's this one I think is the forest music. It's one that you see in Deep Twilight Forest. Not saving yet. Path between Lunas and Halt. It might use that. Actually, yeah, it might use that music as well. Yeah, I think it's music used both in like forest and like some of those mountain passes as well. Yeah. Anyway, soon we are going to fight the Mist Monster, just like in Suikoden 2. And also some menuing as well. Okay, well, so Lisaf is the mage and you want to give him the MP plus regen just to let him cast more spells. Oh, so it's blue drop and black dash. There we go. Drop it. Oops. Energy king and brown herb. That's a formation. Oops. Okay, time for the boss fight. Okay, so Lisaf uses the item called Blue Drop. It's a magic crystal similar to how magic scrolls works in Suikodens. Basically, lets you cast a magic without using any MP, so it's very useful. While the others are usually mostly attacking. So this monster is a lightning element monster, and Lisaf is water element, which is like the opposite of lightning. So Lisaf, this is getting scary. So Lisaf will deal more damage against this boss, and do I think the wrong person? Perfect. Let's hope that goes. And yeah, Lisaf will deal the most damage throughout this fight, because his water spell deal quite a lot more damage compared to the others here. Which is why, like earlier on the Elven Village, we buy a few of these splash spells. Ayana also has a rather strong physical attack, but she has low accuracy, so it's just a luck whether she actually hits or not. Okay, there you go. Croissant monster is not a bad description of that one. Yeah, I haven't practiced this run at all. The last time I do a proper run was like 2.5 years ago in during Suikothon 3, and I think Suikoden 4 I just showcased the water battle mode, so I don't even like do the proper game. So I just want to see how badly will this run end up being if I try to do it without any proper practice. So this is Matrak, like the biggest state of the state union of Zelmony, and the capital of the whole country. And the the tile set is based on Rock X. Although like the way this town kind of like story-wise, it's similar to Muse. It's like the Muse is the biggest city in Jobstown, and this is also the biggest city in the State Union of Zelmony. The world map, I don't remember which one it is just now, but yeah, this one is Suikoden 5. This one, I think, is from the Gordius Castle. And this is the only time where I need to pick the second dialogue choice here. Yeah, that's the only time in the game where I need to select the second dialogue choice in the... I think this song's name is Bottom of the Night, right? From Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy Tech. Okay, you'll be able to pick up a lot of music to reach rune because they do use like 7 and 8 quite a lot, and tactics as well. There's a lot of tactics music in here. Oh, I have to talk to these guys. Like funny thing is, I played this game before I played Chrono Trigger, and then yeah, when I played Chrono Trigger, I do like I noticed like a lot of the music that come from Exit Fate. So I get the opposite experience of most people. Most people might have played this and like, oh, this music is from Chrono Trigger, but for me it was the opposite. I played Chrono Trigger and I was like, oh, hang on, this is music from Exit Fate. Especially that yeah, that Bottom of the Night music. That one is a very huge classic in Chrono Trigger, right? It's also a classic in this one as well. FF8. This music rarely appears in this game, I think. So it might only be like... Is this the only time that appears? Like... The story was we meet the leader of the State Union of Zelmony, the Chancellor... basically the Chancellor of Zelmony. And in his side is Erin, like the captain of the Matrak Guard. Basically the leader of the army here. So it's kind of like the Annabelle and Hauser in Suikoden 2. Oh, what game is this music from, eh? Is Shui coming to kill him? We'll see. Who knows? Ah, yeah, there's no music in this part, obviously. How I'm doing, C unit? Well, okay. So we are way behind schedule right now, and I haven't done this run in like forever. Like I'm already like this is only 45 minutes. I'm already like 5 minutes slower compared to my PB. So yeah, I'm doing very terribly. So I haven't bothered practicing this game at all since like 2.5 years ago. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. We are already like 40 minutes behind schedule, and I haven't bothered doing this run forever. I think we are like 40 or 50 minutes behind schedule when we started this, because like the Suikoden 4 earlier that takes quite a lot longer than expected. Basically, I think the Space Coyote doing his Suikoden 4 run, I think he's using emulator instead of his PS3, and I guess it ends up being like kind of slow compared to his it kind of runs slower compared to his PS3. And of course, also like he was messing around quite a lot and such, so yeah. Because it's not like an actual proper speedrun. Anyway, so what to do? Right. So, start of chapter 3. In this part, we could start recruiting optional characters. And to progress with the story, the game wants us to recruit 3 optional characters. Funny thing is, this part is actually very similar to Eiyuden. In Eiyuden, we have the exact same thing, where during the start of the story, once we get our base in Altis-wise, and to continue, then we need to recruit 3 optional characters. And for some reason, this game do the exact same thing. So we have a bit of backtracking to Mayval to recruit a bit of characters. Which is the first recruit again? Right, Joe. Okay, here's the first recruit, Joe. He's the thief who was also happened to be the best friend of Cole. So he's actually not the fastest recruit out of like the couple of early recruits that are available here. But we want to recruit Joe because we will need Joe to unlock another character later on in the middle of the game as a very useful character. What game is JC from, Monchimilian? Anyway, yeah, so when recruiting Joe, so basically he's proposing he wants to sneak inside the house of a mad scientist. And there's a bit of dungeon here, but there's no actual boss fight though, so we could just skip and bribe all the encounters. Oh, the muse guy, Jess. Which one, Joe or Cole? I guess Joe is like kind of like Jess, but with a completely different emotion in his face. Anyway, so yeah, we stick to the mad scientist's house. He came up with a robot here, and we try to run away from it. We're going to fight that robot later on, so we want to recruit that mad scientist later on because he's super useful. Because he's basically the Fiki of this game. Like he'll put the teleporter on your headquarters, which lets you teleport to different cities, and so yeah, basically the Fiki of this game, and which is why I want to recruit him later on. Yeah, actually, kind of true. Yeah, it's like Joe is like the Jazz. The portrait is like Jazz from the backside, but also it's like grinning in a creepy fashion. Just if you want to climb into politics. Pretty accurate. Joe as a thief, he also have like a special ability, like he could actually steal items from the enemies. And there's like I think like 4 different characters throughout this game that have the steal abilities. Oh, hang on. Okay, okay, time to sell. Okay, the next recruit requires a lot of money, so I'll need to unequip characters and sell them all. Here, sell silver dust and all equipments. So selling items is one of the main ways we get money in this game. We could get so much money out of it. So straight away we got 1,500 ARN, which by this point of the game is like very high. And yes, yeah, you could steal OP equipment. Some of the bosses have some OP equipments that you want to steal. So here we have a mercenary that we could recruit by paying 1,500 ARN. So it's a high amount of money in this game, and Outsider is super overleveled because of it. So You see here, Outsider is level 18, while the rest of our characters like level between 4 to 5, and Joe is level 8. So Outsider is like just a single over-leveled character for like the early part of this game here. Because we are not supposed to recruit him yet this quickly. And I also want to unequip Outsider's items, because he has items when you sell them all. It gives you around like 1,200 arns, so you get back most of your money that you used to pay him earlier. And at the same time, I want to buy a couple of spells. Okay, time to buy a bunch of spells. So 3 Light Ray, 7 Shadow Cast, and 1 Splash. Gonna use a bunch of these spells later on, for like the first half of the game. Yeah, we're gonna use we're gonna steal a few items throughout this game, and come to think of it, like I don't really steal to equip them. Usually, I steal them to because there are some items that could be sold for a huge amount of money. Repeated jest is not a compliment. It depends on who you ask, said OP. If you ask like 2 of our speedrunners, Sakelens or RJ Smanget, they are huge fans of Jess. So yeah, if you ask them, they'll think like being compared to Jess is a compliment. Maybe for some of the Twitch chat here, yeah, they'll think Jess is not a good character, but yeah, for some reason, 2 of our speedrunners, Sakelens and RJ Smanget, they liked it a lot. They like Jess a lot. RJ Smanget is the one who will do the Suikoden 5 run after my run here, so you could ask him more about Jess. I don't need to grab that one actually. Like I was already like close to the screen transition. But why Mochimilian? Ask them. So yeah, he healed you on the run after mine, so you could ask RJ. RJ's mang it. Okay, the third recruit. So we got 2 optional recruits already, and for the third, we're just gonna talk here, and we talk to Francesca here. So Francesca is a god. Francesca is a goth girl, and to recruit her, you need to bring a dark elemental character. And earlier we recruited Outsider, and he's the only dark elemental character that we have right now. So he's the only one that we could use to recruit Francesca. Yeah. And now that with 3 characters, we could progress through the story. No comment about that, said OP. Francesca will be useful in the next boss battle though. Yeah, it's like a Suikoden. Yeah, you need to talk to someone to change the party. There's a character that we could talk to change the party. What do we know? Francesca is a pretty good mage. Although like later on we're gonna get like even better mages, so we won't use Francesca a lot. But yeah, Francesca at this point of the game is a decent mage, and she's a dark elemental character as well. And the dark elemental spell in this game is actually very good. And yeah, now we get a new mission, and yeah, time to adjust our party and go to a proper dungeon. What do I add here? Francesca, Joe, Outsider. I believe it's like this. Okay. Okay, so next part of the story, we are told to go to the Highland territory. So okay, the Highland in this game is it's nothing to do with the Highland in Suikoden 2. So the highland is like a territory in the western side of Zalmuni, and they're like a mountainous area. They're similar to Tinto, basically. It's like, and apparently there's a rebel group that's been gaining influence in the highland, and soon we will have a war battle against this rebel army. And Jasper here will temporarily join us, and when we get a new character, the first thing we always do is to unequip their item. So we want to sell all those later on for money. This is Final Fantasy VII, right? Hey, I got it right. Yes, unit just did nothing wrong. Apparently that's what Seiklins and RJ said. This theme, for at least for this Exit Fate game, it's used on the mountainous path areas like this, so we'll hear this theme like a few different times, I think. There's at least one more dungeon that will use this theme later on. Here's another Suikoden theme. Let's see if anyone in the chat recognizes which Suikoden theme it is. Yep, yeah, it's not a Suikoden 5. A lot of Suikoden 5 theme in this game actually. Yeah, this game only uses Suikoden 2 or 5 for the Suikodens. Some reason there's no Suikoden 1, 3, and 4. My favorite Suikoden character. Which Suikoden? Okay, give me the Suikoden. Like there are 5 Suikodens, right? Give me which Suikoden. Tell me which Suikoden it is, and I'll tell you which one is my favorite. 3, Gilam. Yeah, Flame Champion. Flame Champion is the. He's like a very wonderful hero, right? Yeah. Okay, time for the water battle. Do a bit of setup here. We want to buff Lisa's unit with Ayara, and we want to have a Daniel B cavalry. So there's a lot of customization that you could do here in this water battle. Like you could customize the unit types. You could so any units could be could make them as an infantry, archers, cavalries, or mages. But some are better at one type than the other too. But okay, for this game, we're just going to abuse the glitch. What do I do again? Everyone attack prop, yeah, of course. Yeah, so there's a massive glitch in this war battle mode. So if you press confirm and cancel at the same frame, your turn doesn't end. And yeah, so basically you could get to move infinite amount of times. And basically the strats here, like, I'm just gonna move all my units straight away to the commander unit and kill them straight away on turn 1. This battle is obviously a lot more complicated if we don't have this glitch. I'm so skilled. Oh, my favorite character in Suikoden 4? I think that will be Haruto. Haruto is a character that almost nobody knows his existence because he only appeared automatically in like briefly in like a few cutscenes. But I think but he has a very OP ability in the war battles because like he'll buff your like rune cannon range by 2 tiles. So he's a very underrated and rather broken character in war battles. Yep, it's not a glitch working as intended. The map guy, you mean Templeton? Which one do you think looks like Templeton? Anyway, a bit of a background story here. So Uh, the Highland state is foreshadowed to be like a very corrupt state where the government is corrupt, and that's why the rebels are rebelling against the government in here. So we'll see more of that political intrigues later on. But for now, we're just gonna go back to our base. Oh, I haven't fixed the Moobot command, still shows the Space Coyotes. Oh, Haruto from the... nah, that's not the map guy. Who's the map... Or was he a map guy as well? Was there a map guy in Suikoden 4? I don't think so, right? But yeah, Haruto is the one who... Yeah, I think he's kind of like... Story-wise, he's the navigator of the ship in Suikoden 4. Nico is the lookout. I think Nico is the ship lookout. But Nico also appeared only like very briefly on like a few cutscenes, so a lot of people forget about him as well. Rebels are rebelling. Yep. So that's the part of that's the point of the story earlier. Multi-million. Anyway, time to we got a new mission and a new dungeon to explore. What do we have to do here? Where is the item shop? Is it inside right here? Oh no, it's in mud. Okay, we don't Regal's item shop. Oh, same size Templeton? Okay. I think maybe story was he was like the one who also made the map in for navigation for the ship navigation. Anyway, time to do some shopping here. So earlier we removed a bunch of equipments from our characters. So we do that because we need to sell these items to get a lot of money. And buy 6 white glasses. And was it 11 brilliance? So the white glasses is an accessory that improves your accuracy. And it's very useful because like your melee attacker, a lot of your melee attackers, they don't have that good of an accuracy in this game. And those white glasses will help a lot, like boost their accuracy by a very huge amount. Yeah, no, I think it. Yeah, because I think we are already allowed to pass through this territory now. Yeah, they're just standing there. It's not meant to be blocked. Yeah, this game doesn't really have like a sequence breaks like well, at least not that about not that what we know of, but yeah, there's no sequence break like a Matilda glitch that let us go to a territory that was supposed to be blocked. So story time. We want to go to a small island to meet a hermit named Midian because he used to be a mage trainer in the army, and we want to recruit him. And so we try to find a character named Sally who have a boat in here, but Sally is away. Apparently, she's saw Kierguard soldiers trying to dig up a treasure that was buried by her grandfather. And that's why we want to approach her and also protect her if she got attacked by the soldiers. Where do I go this one? Left. Okay, there's a few chests to grab here. What's this one? Nah, ignore this one. Okay, time to do some manuing as well. Equipment. Herb. Prism lens. white glasses, silver dust, and brown herb. List of black ash, nice cube. Black ash and prism lens. Brown herb and prism lens. Prism lens and 3 white glasses. Okay, I think that should be it. Okay, time for an actual boss fight. Let me just see. In the end game, magic is easier to get. Magic is cheaper. Physical damage would be better if you could like invest the money for it, but it's very expensive. So in the end game, we'll only have like 1 or 2 decent physical attackers, while the rest will just use magic. Okay, time for the third boss, and this boss is actually rather unique and a rather hard one. So most of our characters are under level, except for Outsider. So earlier we created a character named Outsider with a huge amount of money, and he's over leveled by this point. So he's the only one who's like super over leveled, but everyone is like deals very little damage. And okay, so first thing we want to do is to get rid of his other shoulders. Okay, what do we do here? Also, that Bruce boss, he have that ability that could like cast a blindness effect on the other characters. And blindness reduces accuracy. So what do we do here? Yeah, blindness reduces accuracy and will make Outsider very inaccurate. So it's very important to heal him, to heal his blindness. What do we do here? Just failed to steal the wall. Okay, this should get rid of all the souls. And at the start of the turn there, we use a bunch of the black ash magic scroll as well, so that we could deal a bunch of area damage to the soldiers straight away. Okay, now that all the soldiers are clear, it's pretty straightforward now, but we still have to be careful too, not to let any of our important characters die. Also, Joe gonna steal, cause he has a pretty decent items to steal. Where do you have item? Look. Steal, please. There you go, get the item. Steal. You still have item? Look. Well, okay. Okay, now it's by this point it's not. It's fine if like some of our other characters die. So the only one that's actually important is just Outsider and Lusav. The other ones doesn't do that much damage anyway, so I don't really mind them dying. Although I will, if possible, hang on. And sometimes having these weak characters dying is actually good as well, because that does reduce animation time. Okay, now I do have to heal some. Who do I mean? I need to heal both Lusav and Outsider here. They are at a pretty low health. So even though Outsider is over leveled, but still, like, this boss is tough. And you have healing? There you go. You're not the only one who made the joke, Monsibilian. There's another character who will make the similar joke later on. Oh, Lusav is dead. I think by this point might be fine though. I think he's kind of close to being dead. Did he do any damage? Yeah, I keep missing. That's not good. That's not good. I pray. There you go. It's actually it's actually fine to have like some of those characters die later on in the fight, because outside of Outsider and Lusav, they don't really deal that much damage anyway. And I think the intended level of this dungeon is around like level 10, I think 10 or 11. When our characters, a lot of our characters are like level 4 or 5, but Outsider is level 18. Funny thing though about this Outsider character, his accuracy is very low. So even though he's like over leveled, he's still like miss couple. Yeah, he still like missed some of his attacks. Okay, the story is done and I could go back straight away, but I want to take a detour and go to this Median's Island to recruit an optional character. As it takes about like 1.5 minutes to recruit him, but he's a very powerful mage, basically like the #1 mage in this game. And early on the game, like we don't really have a lot of good characters, so it's yeah, very important to recruit this guy. So there's this wax doll here, but he's actually just pretending to be a doll. So he wants to hide from us. And this guy is a hermit, but he used to be like a mage trainer in the army. And he's a super powerful mage. Also, we're gonna grab this chest for a bit of extra money. Okay, time to go back to the story. Man, legit, I already like forgot where to go and what to do, so I have to look at it, read the notes slowly. The record is, I think any percent is like 656. I'm the only speedrunner of this game. So... And I know that the record could definitely be improved by like if I perform better. So I think getting like a 650 is definitely possible if I like try to run it again and like perform properly. So I spent a lot of effort in routing this game back in the day. So, but I think there's like a bit of optimization that you could do in the in game for the routing. And if I try to put the effort, definitely like I could play it faster. Suikoden spin-off plan. Yes, Onward, this is Sephiroth. We are previewing the next, the third part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think Bahwin, it's more like I'm a hardcore fan for good Suikoden style games, whether they are actually Suikoden or not. Well, you know, one thing we could do to get more Suikoden games is to buy the remasters. Because Konami is actually serious in like releasing these remasters, and obviously, like if they see that the remasters is doing well, it's more likely for them to create another entry in the sequel in this series. Isekai Sep. What's the Isekai title then? Like, I used to want to destroy the world, but then I got killed and I wake up as an army colonel. As a completely normal human being as well. Is that a good Isekai title? You don't trust Konami to make smart decisions? Kind of true, like, see, I'm surprised Konami actually, okay, so Konami does actually support this Suikoden event. They are providing this merchandise bundles for us to give away. So yeah, which I'm not sure is actually a good financial decisions or not, but I'll take it, you know. But yeah, I mean, I trust them that they want to make money. That's the priority. I mean, any company, like any company's priority is to make money. And do I do in here again? Equip player. Joe and median. And sell items. Uh, pluses and upgrade weapons. Onward. So the current Suikoden director is the same director who directed Suikoden 5. So yeah, if anyone could make a new Suikoden, like it's probably him. He has the actual regime of actually making Suikoden 5. Okay, there's a bit of sequence break here, a small sequence break. So we are told to go to the church in this town and get a castle key from the deacon inside the church. But we don't actually need to go inside the church. All we have to do is just see this cutscene with this exorcist and then go out and go to the castle straight away. To be honest, Onward, I still think Tier Chris is still kind of like a Suikoden. Like the way the story works, even though it's not exactly the same, but still follows a similar flow to Suikoden and like the gameplay as well. Now, if you're talking about Woven Web though, Woven Web is definitely it's like very very different from a Suikoden. Even though I actually enjoyed Woven Web story and I actually speedrun Woven Web as well. But yeah, the story is definitely not the Suikoden story though. And yeah, and definitely it's definitely not as good as like the good Suikoden games like 1, 2, 3, and 5. Like it's unfortunate that the spin-offs like yeah, I mean it's not as good as the good Suikoden stories. I mean, Tier Chris by itself, like if you don't yeah, again with Tier Chris and Woven Web, if you play the game without the expectation of what a Suikoden is, I think it's still yeah they're still decent games by itself though. Oh, one thing about Tier Chris though, Tier Chris have like a very very good music. Yeah, first thing when we get to a new character is to unequip their items, steal their items as we want to sell them. Anyway, so time to go to North Window. I mean Credence Castle. So the story is very similar to North Window. Basically, there's a abandoned castle that got haunted by undeads, and you are asked to go here and clear the undeads. Do I still remember where to go to this dungeon? Yeah, you go to the right stairs here, and there's like 2 more items to grab. Yeah, we gonna grab a lot of the treasure chests inside the dungeon because like they are yeah, very useful. Like a lot of expensive and useful items. Stone amulet that gives a plus MP regen. And cotton scarf, we're not going to use it, but we're going to sell it for extra money. So why not? And yeah, I think Mochi Villain, yeah, I think the main reason why people get disappointed is like they didn't continue the actual main universe. Like that's what Suikoden fan was one from the Suikoden, you know, like a continuation of the previous stories. But suddenly they decided to make a completely new universe that is unrelated. Like why would we want that? Yep. There's a small puzzle here. Like all you have to do is just grab any of the doors that doesn't have a cross mark. Okay, time for the boss fight, and oh no! I forgot to adjust my equipment. What do I do? Ah, crap. Do I have to never mind. So there's no actual boss fight in here. So basically, the undead spawn just because like this old guy happened to be playing an organ sheet that is like filled with magic. And anyway, so story was that this mansion is going to be refurbished as our headquarters. Also, hang on, we are already like way behind schedule, and this is going to be a long cutscene. Hang on a minute, guys. There's a bit of technical issue. I'm definitely not purposely loading a save file to skip a bunch of cutscenes so that we could get in schedule on time. Alright, now we are in chapter 4. So, right, that mansion just now is now refurbished into this headquarters. Very quick, right? Anyone recognize this music? I think a lot of people actually recognize what this theme is. You don't? Yep, Frog's theme. There you go. It's a remix though, so it's not exactly the Frog's theme that was in the game itself. I think it's like an orchestra remix version. Carson, Median, Outsider, and Royston. Range and put Ayara in reserve. Alright, time to. We now finally have like a couple of decent characters, and we could like boot out the mediocre ones. You got softlock? Where do you get softlock in Chrono Trigger? Don't remember it's a softlock, but then again, like I've only do one playthrough of that game and haven't really explored like the actual like speedrun stats and game mechanics and all. And we got a new mysterious character, Ian Angwa. Basically, it's kind of like the Luke or Zera say this game. Pop up out of nowhere. And what do we need to do? Like remove all equipment. So when we have new characters, normally we just remove their equipments. And Royston. Oh, we brought up Royston. Royston is crap, but he has a stone amulet, which is like very useful as well. So we brought him in our party just to remove his equipment. Equipment and stone amulet on Median and Ian Angwa. Oh, wait, wrong person. Stone amulet Median and Ian Angwa. Formation. Yeah, now we finally get like a couple of decent characters. So yeah, we could boot out like the useless ones. Like earlier, like we have Cole, Francesca, Ayara, but we're not going to use any of them seriously though after this. Oh, Zeal is that's that long dungeon right near the end of the game, I think. I don't exactly remember what happens to Chrono Trigger anymore for now. Get on an elevator but had to fight a boss. Actually, I don't remember. Man, I think one day I need to properly watch a Chrono Trigger speedrun. Just to remind myself what's going on in the game. Ayara almost exit fate. The thing with Ayara is that her accuracy sucks. And also, in general, like getting good physical attackers also costs a lot of money. Because you need to upgrade their weapons a lot, so yeah, it's not worth it to use her. Anyway, time to go to Tinto. I mean, it's called Highland in this game. So the Highland area in this game has nothing to do with the Highland in Suikoden 2. And it's a mountainous area similar to Tinto. Kili in this game? Not really. Is there anyone that acts like Kili? Maybe that Yan Angwa guy, but yeah, not really. Maybe that Yan Angwa just not who suddenly pops up out of headquarters and decides to join us. Maybe that's the one that like resembles Kili the most. Anyway, straight away as we enter the town, we get ambushed and we get kidnapped. And we're gonna go to Long Dungeon. This place looks like El Reno will. The El Reno throne room that you go to after beat the beast rune. I wondered if it means that this is going to be the place where you fight the last boss. Is it a foreshadowing? Thinking emoji. Is it from Final Fantasy VIII? Okay, that one I don't remember where it's from. So there's a in the Exit Fate Guide website. There's a long list of like what are the music from. But oh, also this is the only place in the game that in the only time in the game where the next story point will be triggered by a timer. So you just have to wait for like I think 20 seconds for the next dialogue to start. So basically the story is that we got kidnapped by the rebel army. And here's the leader of the rebel army, Rock. And he tells us the background story of this rebel army on how like the government of the Highland state is very corrupt. And yeah, the rebel group want to gain independence from Highland and the state union of Zelmoni. Onward, I told SCF about these speedruns. So I think when I told him about the first Suikoden run, he said he watched the VOD or that. Actually no, on my first actual attempt, I think he said he watched it. After that though, I'm not sure if he bothered to watch it, but yeah, I told him about the Suikoden events, even though I don't think he'll have the time to actually watch it because it's a long speedrun and all. But I know, okay, one thing about SCF, so he have watched my Hearthstone speedruns before I think back when I was rooting this in 2019, I tried to email him like out of nowhere. I was expecting no answer, and then he actually come back in a few days, give me a bunch of the game mechanic formulas, and he said like he recognized my name as RD_27 because he actually watched my Hearthstone speedruns, which is like a very very huge surprise because like I'm not like a famous content creator or so. So like such a small world, such a huge coincidence. Oh, nice. So okay, in this dungeon, I do want to level up my character though. What do we do here? Yeah. So in this dungeon, like some of our characters are underleveled and the boss is kind of tough, so we want to do a bit of leveling. And now that we have like two good dark mages here, like it's not hard to beat this enemy quickly. Missed, it sucks. Does this do anything? Oh, it actually still kills it. And do I need to heal? Okay, so I need to do 2 level up 5 and I already got 1 straight away. So good thing about this game, like the... Yeah, so that art amount that you need to bribe, it basically tells you what encounter it is. Because different encounters will have a... Where do I have to go here? Right. Yeah, because different encounters will have like a different bribe amount. So there's no RNG in like figuring out what encounter you could get. Oops, accidentally clicked plus. So if you don't get the right encounter, all you have to do is just bribe and keep walking on, and you don't lose any time. Oh, nice. There you go, another one. Alright, got the 2 encounters already. If you want to schedule, type exclamation mark schedule. And yeah, we have a link for the schedule. Although, funny thing is, like, we use Horaro for the schedule website. And at the moment, Horaro is actually down. So, I've put up a link of the... what is it again? The webarchive.org. So that the schedule could still work. Okay, chest hit, chest to grab. Okay, so the leveling is actually done here. Enough ventilation. Yeah, there's a shop here in the middle of this dungeon. So we're gonna just buy brown herbs. And do some manuing now. Oops. One stone amulet, 2 brown herbs. 2 brown herbs. Glasses. Cider. So basically, we just want to equip the herbs on our character's inventory so they could heal during the battle. Especially with the mages, because like there's plenty of time where there's plenty of turns where they don't have enough MP to cast their mana, and on turns like that, it'll be good if they. Where do we go here? It'll be good if they just use the turn to heal character instead. My favorite Suikoden V lane. It's Taiho. I always enjoy like watching the speedrunners, Suikoden 2 speedrunners lose their run when gambling against Taiho. Makes sense. Well, I mean, he's like the most hated villain for the actual speedrunners, because like, like one of the reset points of Suikoden 2. Okay, this is a straightforward boss, but it's also tough. Like, he's strong, he deals a lot of damage, so you have to be extra careful here. And make sure like none of the characters are like stay unhealed at a low health. That waterfall spell there just now, like, yeah, he have both like a powerful physical attack and strong magic as well. But the strategy is, yeah, straightforward. Basically, like, we just make sure our character doesn't stay at low health so they don't die, while trying to damage him and healing our characters at the same time. But yeah, his attacks are powerful, so need to properly pay attention to the character's health and make sure you heal them. If you just missed one heal and then one of them dies, things could go south really fast. Well, he got one shot from full health. He's at full health and he got one shot straight away. That's how powerful he is. And he gets stunned as well. And he's still almost dead. Is he close to being dead already? Okay, at least you know with Daniel dying is like not a big deal, because Daniel doesn't deal a lot of damage anyway. But now with Carson dead as well, Median is vulnerable, and Median will get one shot if we get hit there. We get hit with a physical attack for sure. So Median is like a very low health and defense. I think this guy should be close to being dead. There you go. Arsenal running through evil. You know, like funny thing about the Suikoden 5 trailer, it's like it kind of like tried to give the impression that Arstad is the final boss. Like Arstad is evil. Like the way the trailer got it depicts Arstad as going mad, and like it seems like we are going to fight Arstad at one point in the trailer. Okay, where do I go? Okay, before continuing the story, there's a bit of shopping and upgrading weapons that I have to do. Blacksmith, some items. Okay, want to keep the grey rope though, because I want to use it later on to upgrade Media's defense. Okay, now we have the money to upgrade Outsider's accuracy and Carson's as well. Because Outsider have a very low accuracy status, so he do need a bunch of buffs in the accuracy. And now continue the story. So here we meet Governor Bank. It's like the Gustav of this state, but he's even more corrupt, I think. Basically, the Highland state is implied to be very corrupt, and Governor Bank is also like very corrupt as well. Motherly instinct is not done like. Not the intro. No, not the intro. There's an actual trailer for Suikoden 5. Like, it might be a bit difficult to find the link, because I'm sure it's somewhere there in YouTube. I've watched it before, but yeah, the actual trailer that make it look as if like we are going to fight Arstad. Okay, we don't have like a teleport function yet, so we have to go back to the castle manually by walking through like a port city and then take the ship to our headquarters. And in the way, we're gonna do a bit more shopping as well. Yeah. I think there was that scene, and then after that, like the princess goes to fighting pose, make it as if like we're fighting the mother. What do I do here? Right, stone amulet. Very important to buy the stone amulets there, because that gives extra mana regeneration, which we need a lot in this game. Also, what do we do again? Continue. Stone amulet. Oh, coming up soon. There's also a duel with Daniel, which is why we want to give a bunch of mana regeneration for him and also heal his health. Wait, what do I do here? Oh, I have to go meeting hall first. See, I already forgot where to go and what to do. I have to take a look at the notes properly. Alright, which music is this from? Which game is this music from? basically, story was is like the Kierguard Kingdom start to attacking us, and a couple of war battles is going to happen soon. I don't think it's Chrono Trigger. I don't remember it's from Trigger. Like, well, the castle team itself is Chrono Trigger, obviously, but that one just now, I don't think it is. And so, just like how Rio got attacked by Lucia when going to the bathroom, and here we have a similar scene. So we have a duel with this ninja, and we haven't built up Daniel's attack at all. So we are going to use magic for this fight. Only magic. And the ninja is water elemental, so the lightning spell, which is the opposite element, deals extra damage. Oh, he doesn't die. Okay, a backup plan is to use splash here. Onward, there's no exit fate discussion at all anywhere, because yeah, the game's already forgotten by this point, to be honest. Yeah, the only place to really discuss it is basically the forums, and once in a while I saw like people making like a post about it in Reddit. Very rarely, but it does happen. Like people do mention it on like places like Reddit. But yeah, there's no actual discussion forum for exit fate other than that forum. What if I just die? Then yeah, I'll get a game over, and the run is over if that's the case. Onward, I'm not sure if you've seen, but I actually made a new Exit Fate guide site. So the old guide site, I think it was using a free hosting website that is already shut down now. So it doesn't work anymore. And I made a new website called exitfateguide.com, which basically like replaces the old contents. So you could take a look at that site if you want to. What do we do here? Oh. Yeah, you got an option to adjust your war units there, but we don't need to do that for now. And gonna have an actual boss fight coming up too. Bad ending percent. More like game over percent once you learn. Yeah, so Zero is the one who design, like do the actual text for the website design. Okay, boss fight coming up, and I need to properly set this up. Okay, for that menu, arrange IR to reserve. Party person, Lisa, medium, Cider, and Yanangwa. Equipment. Don't need this anymore because duel is done. Brown herb. Brown herb. Brown herb and stone amulet. Median. I need the grey robe to increase his median's defense here, and grey robe, like ash. Stone amulet. Ash. That should be a thing. A lot of men doing here. basically this story shows like basically like some complex fancy strategy from the enemy strategies. It's very complicated to explain, and yeah, my brain is too tired to actually explain all of that at the moment. Not like anyone will get it. And here we get introduced to the new comic relief villains, Trevor and Sick. This, I believe, is a Chrono Cross music. Okay. What do here? I think priority is to kill Trevor. So yeah, we have two people here, Trevor and Sick. Trevor is the one that deals the scary amount of damages, so we want to kill him as fast as possible. Splash. Although Sick have some annoying ability as well, like this Mind Blow. So when someone get a Mind Blow effect, then they can't regenerate their MP at all. Whoa, and there you go. Lewis have got one shot from full health there straight away. That's how powerful Trevor is. But yeah, when someone get mind blown, they can't regenerate their MP. But fortunately, I got the mind blow on my like frontliners though, so it's not really important for them. It's not that big of a deal for them to get mind blown. If my mages got mind blown in the back, that's gonna be quite an issue. And I want to kill Trevor as quick as possible. There you go. Yeah, sit back down. And Sick can heal himself as well, which makes it even more annoying. But now with Trevor out of the picture, this boss is not threatening. Just a bit annoying sometimes because he could heal himself. That sucks that Minion got mind blown so he can't use his spell. And even more sucks that the outsider miss. Sara is almost dead, but doesn't really matter by this point. It's almost it might be I think yeah, Salt and Pepper is also like a pair of like comic relief villains from Chrono Cross, right? But yeah, taken to the extreme, that's correct as well when you see what happened later on in the plot. Anyway, we got a war battle here, but this war battle you are not supposed to win. Like once you have like some clashes with the enemy, like our army is going to automatically withdraw because the enemy is too strong in here. So to speed this up, I'm just going to use the movement glitch and get my Daniel's unit directly to the enemy and let Daniel himself get killed. Oops, that's a mistake. Made the wrong movement. I pressed the wrong button and I end up finishing Daniel's turn. What I want there is Daniel to just die immediately on the first turn. And nah, you can't win. Like even if you use the infinite glitch to kill the enemy commander there, the battle won't be over. So yeah, after that, like this is not the only battle in the game that is like have an auto lose condition like this, and yeah, even if you use the glitch to try to kill the enemy commander, they still won't give you the win. Oh, what Onward is referring to is there will be a feature later on in this game that will unlock like bonus war battles. Like there's some like additional like optional difficult war battles you could do later on, and some of them is like super difficult indeed. Like there's like one the hardest war battle that like so many people on the forum can't beat it back in the day. Where do we go now? Okay, yeah, you can replay the story battles, and yeah, you could also unlock the optional difficult war battles later on. Monchimilian, if you wanted maybe Heroes of Might and Magic, it's definitely a completely different series, but yeah, it's a turn-based with a grid style war battle in a way. Not sure how many people here have played the Heroes of Might and Magic games. But yeah, if you want something that focuses on that kind of war battles only, maybe that's the closest that I can think of. Yep, and Onward here in the chat, he's the one who actually discovered the infinite movement glitch back in the... I don't know, what year is it? 2011? 2012? Yeah, I mean, yeah, me saying Heroes of Might and Magic, that isn't really an... Yeah, won't give the same feel to definitely. Just that I can't think of anything that like anything else that resembles the Suikoden War battles, other than this one, this Exit Fate. And this Exit War battle, I like it a lot because like there's a lot less RNG and like a lot more in depth to the strategy that you could try this in this game. I like in Suikoden 2, like if you replay the game, you'll realize that the war battle mechanics like very scripted and it's very RNG as well. Like whether you deal the damage or not, it's just dice rolls basically. With this one though, like the damage has a bit of randomness in it, but not that much, and there's a lot of strategy in it, like how you can move, how you can like manipulate the AI. Yeah, yeah, how you can manipulate the enemy AI. Yeah, that's the thing, Seth OP, killing the Almighty Uber, all you have to do is just like use your abilities like Fire Spear or like the Lightning Rune, Wind Magic that have like a fixed chance of hitting anyone regardless of the defense. That's the best way of doing it. Otherwise, yeah, you just try to get a units with critical and just try to charge on him and hope you roll the criticals. That's all there is to it in Suikoden 2 really at the end. So if you already know how the Suikoden 2 war battle mechanic works, there's not a lot of depth into it. It's just a lot of RNG, unfortunately. Even though, like, yeah, the first playthrough, the war battle looks really cool because it has like a very cool story in it. And it seems like it gives the impression that you could also like customize your unit, play with a lot of different abilities and all. But if you know how the mechanic works, then it's just basically RNG. Either RNG or you just wait, do nothing, and wait for the scripted amount of turns for the war battle to finish on a lot of the fights. What do you do here? Oh, no. Yeah, basically set OP like on the first playthrough though, Suikoden 2 War Battle looks really cool. Like the story is like really epic, and just like the way you could customize your unit, play with different abilities and all, like it gives you the impression that there's a lot you could do in the War Battle. But yeah, once you actually understand the mechanics, and if you try to do a second playthrough, then you'll realize like a lot of it is just either like scripted, like you could just wait and do nothing and you still win the game, or yeah, if you want to try to kill the enemy commander, then it's just RNG. Oh, also a bit of story time here. So we're going to recreate like the genie strategy in this game, and this guy is Boss. And the strategist here is also like a very jack physical character. We're going to use him a lot later on for as a physical melee attacker because he's strong. He's like one of the strongest physical melee attackers in the game. All right, chat. You know this song, right? Parrot. No, not that. Not a bad answer there. Yep, reminiscence from Suikoden 2. That's not wrong, Onward. The best, yeah, he is one of the best offense indeed. The strategy is to just use him and like just use him to kill all of the enemies. That's all there is to it. That's correct, Mochimilian. Who cares about defense when you just use infinite movement glitch to kill the enemy commander in a single turn? I did eventually try to like find the speedrun strategies without the glitch though, and it's basically without the glitch. Most of the strategy is about like baiting the enemy commander. Like you place your units in a way to bait your enemy commanders to move forward, and then after you move forward, you just like gang up on the enemy commander and kill him straight away. So you still kill very few units on the glitchless speedrun strats, but still obviously it's not as broken as just use the glitch and finish it on turn 1. Oops. Yeah, quite a lot of walking back and forth here in this part of the game. Unfortunately, that's some parts of the game just have a lot of walking and talking. And also the thing about this game, like the text box animation speed is it's not that fast either. So some of the cutscenes could take like several minutes of just mashing through the dialogue. Oops. Bottom of the Night from Chrono Trigger. Oops. Okay, next part of the game, we're going to a stealth mission on a city that got captured by the enemy, and we're going to rescue the mayor that is arrested. And a lot of manuing coming up here. I have to pay attention to the menu properly. This is custom. Nah, we're just gonna pretend to be Sailor this time. Good guess though, good guess. I feel like I heard that idea somewhere, not sure where it is from. Okay, equipment. Okay, new stone amulet. Use of amulet. Okay, equipping Grey Robe on the outsider to manipulate his speed, because I actually want to reduce his speed for this part of the game. Okay, that should be it. So equipping armor in this game will also reduce your speed, only by a small amount, but still like there's this one time where I could use it to manipulate the turn order for the upcoming fight. And yeah, I want to have outsider move later. Move after Yusuf in this upcoming fight here. So basically, like instead of a stealth, we got caught straight away, so we're just gonna blast through the guards and beat them all up. And we're gonna have like several fights against the soldiers. What do we do here again? I hope Daniel doesn't die, because like if they attack Daniel multiple times in a row, he might actually die. So use Lightning on the Surgeon. Shadow Cast. Basically gonna use a bunch of area spells to try to clear them out as quick as possible. So earlier, like during the manuing before this fight, I set up multiple amulets on Daniel and Yusuf just so that they could get a good amount of NPs to cast a spell straight away. So without those MP regions, then I can't cast the area spell straight away, and the fight will be a lot slower and a lot more risky as well. And just 16 health, so probably don't need to heal this, whatever. Okay, now it's more straightforward. Like earlier, like it's a more intricate on like what spells I exactly have to use, but now I just use the same spells over and over. This is 4 Shadow Cast, and everyone will be dead. Don't need to think of like what spells do I need to use or like what targeting do I need to do. Okay, since Daniel leveled up and his speed is already higher than the soldiers, it's fine if Daniel die here. Oh, see if anyone noticed where this music is from. It's a very iconic music. No idea? No one else? Okay, so none of the chatters here have played Xenogears, I guess to say. This is from Xenogears. Pretty sure this music appears a lot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it right, Scrap Ninja Tuna. It's from Xenogears. And you could do a bit of shopping in here as well. A bunch of these. Yeah, now we have a bunch of brown herbs, so we don't need to worry about saving our healing items. Oh, wrong spell! That's not good. I mean, Daniel could cast another Shadow Cast after this, I think, but... Yeah, that was a stupid mistake too. I messed too quickly and ended up using the first spell, which is like the man. Yeah, there's like I think there's like a few dialogues in this game that also references Xenogears storyline. Hang on. I have to do some manuing this one, like. Keep that scene there. Oh, sorry, still not here. Yeah, that should be it. And for some reason, the mayor of this town got arrested on a in the middle of dungeon with puzzles. What do I do here? And splash, shadow pass. Yeah, these guys are tough, so we need a lot of magics to kill them. And the roll strike only deals little damage, but it's still needed for like to get that little bit of damage to kill them all. Also, red cinder. Really? Is this going to? For some reason, I always remember this puzzle room without any issue, even though like at a glance it might look complicated. Okay, we have to hit the right switch here. If we hit the left, it will spawn an enemy. There are hints in the left and the right side here showing what the numbers are, but we don't need the hint because we already know what it is. And time for a boss fight. Okay, a bunch of enemies at the start, so we want to clear out the small enemies first. Very good, that's good. Now once all the soldiers are clear though, it's pretty. This boss is straightforward too. It's not that strong. He's gonna attack or use spells whenever possible. Should I heal outsider? I don't think so. Also, this boss is a lightning elemental, so Lisa's splashes damage will deal extra damage. Daniel dying with this point doesn't matter, because I think the boss is kind of close to being dead anyway. I could heal now, because why not? Yeah, but at this point I don't think it matters whether he heal or not. There we go. Another Xenogears music here. And Ayaya will sacrifice herself. Press F to pay respects for Ayaya. Wait, onward. Why is your post blank? Like nothing pops up on the message there. Oh, there you go. The emote just takes quite a while to pop up for some reason on my side. Oops. Never mind. Aya is back. I'll save. For some reason, the ninja that want to kill us later decides that we are not the bad guy that he's looking for. And yeah, decides to join us. Okay, time for an actual war battle coming up soon, and I have some setup to make on my war unit arrangements. Are you sure it was a smart idea? Like, I can't imagine how long it will take to get reach level 99 with the truck. Change unit setup. Okay, you have to do buff Daniel's unit, and also unit. And change unit type. Daniel will now be a mage, so you can attack from a distance. There you go. Level of Chris Perry and Ripple. Press F to pay respects for Mr. Scruff Ninja Tuna here. Like, I wonder like if there's like a speed run to reach have a Chris reach level 99. How long will it be? Because I still can imagine it will still take forever. Because like each war battle only gives like 2 levels, and you have like to repeat it so many times. And after you finish a war battle, you still need to like get your own party killed. I think 3 hours is like a very generous estimate, Mr. Crafting Jaduna. Considering like I don't know how long will the war battle takes. Can we imagine like at least like 10 minutes for a one war battle? Maybe not that. Maybe not 10 minutes long, but still will be like more than 5 minutes long, right? And then each war battle only gives you 2 level. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for a speedrun perspective, it's definitely not practical. It's like not necessary at all. Anyway, so for this war battle, there's the story is supposed to be there's like some very elaborate strategies for our side to hide some additional troops on the bottom of the forest, and after turn 4, yeah, we're gonna get some unexpected reinforcements. But you know, we have the movement glitch, so we could just skip all of that story and just like use the glitch to kill the enemy commander directly. So we'll get to skip like the actual story behind this war battle. Where do I go here? Go here. Use stuff. Yeah, this is supposed to be the story where like basically you've got shown the genius of like our new strategies. But who needs a strategy when you could just use infinite movement glitch? Interesting. Yeah. And I don't think I've moved my units optimal either. So I don't remember exactly what I should move. These cavalries have like a very high movement range if there's no obstruction, but on the forest though they are slow. And also like the enemy commander here is super tough, so that we can't kill him in one turn, even if we gang up on him straight away on the first turn. So unfortunately, we still have to watch a bit of enemy movement here. Not a bad point, onward. I'm very skilled in this game. Okay. Median. Okay, so this whole city is now acts like a dungeon, where it's time for us to confront the enemy general. And you could fight like this encounters against soldiers if you want to, but as usual, we're just going to skip everything. And right door. Hang on. White glasses. Oh, I only need one brown curtain bus. Don't hurt. Don't hurt. Don't hurt. Don't hurt. Oh, outsider actually still his white glasses. I shouldn't remove it yet. Also, I need to heal Yusuf as well. Key deliveries in an anime. I remember seeing someone said Carson looks like a Pokemon trainer. Okay, complicated ball. Okay, what do I do? We defend first. So, one thing is, other than... Hang on, what do I do here again? First thing first, we obviously want to clear the enemy soldiers first. Yeah, so just like any fights with these like little small soldiers, we want to clear up the side enemies first. Okay. Now once it's done, though, we want to steal Kaiser. So Kaiser, if you manage to steal from him, you get like a very expensive item that you could sell for a good amount of money. So I have Rorschach here. There's just steal from him. Who could I heal? There you go. I could heal Yusuf as well. But okay, once the steal is done and once you clear the enemy soldiers, it's straightforward. Also, I don't need Rorschach anymore, so I just swap to Outsider. Oh, Outsider is not healed as well. And oh, actually, Carson is actually also like a decent character if you build him up. Like his physical attack is like is definitely above average, and he has a good speed as well. So he has a good damage rate if you manage to build him up. But the thing is though with this game, like trying to build up a physical attacker, it costs a lot of money. So you need to upgrade their weapons. So after this fight, I'm not going to use Outsider anymore. I mean, I'm not going to use Carson anymore. But yeah, for casual playthrough, if you build him up, he's not bad. He's like an above average physical attacker. Oh, also, we are behind on schedule, right? And there's like several minutes of cutscene here. Hang on, guys. We have a technical issue. We have a bit of technical issues, guys. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. Just a bit of small pause. Hey guys, nobody saw that. Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a bit of pause. Okay, next chapter, Daniel to reserve. What do I do here? Plus, median, outsider, Shiro. So from now on, we're going to use yeah, for the next couple of parts in the story, we won't always to use Daniel. So sometimes our main character gonna get sidelined out of the party. Like this one here, we already like put Daniel outside the party. Because by this point, like we have like enough amount of good characters to replace Daniel. Also, gonna be a bit of detour here. So this is a place with an optional recruit. Where to recruit him, you need to grab like a bunch of like several different items. But we're not going to bother with the Recruit though. I'm here just to pick this Charge Jet item. So this Charge Jet item is a magic crystal for a second level magic spell. For a second level dark spell. So it's a very powerful spell by this point in the game. And the magic crystal lets you use that spell for free without any mana, without any magic points. In Bahwin, I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm definitely not like loading a save to teleport to progress the story without having to go through the cutscenes. Definitely not. Yeah, those two chests are very useful. Oh, hang on, there's actually 3 chests. Right. One more chest that I forgot to grab here. Yeah, it's Coyote's fault, definitely. Coyote's fault. Blame Coyote. Hashtag blame Space Coyote. Indeed. Make sure to post that and on Twitter as well, and post that on Twitter and Blue Sky as well. Oh, just say they don't take. Okay, time to do menuing. Boss outside there. Use equipment. I'm going to take positive concepts. Boss equip green glasses. Medium equip lightning rod. Okay, that should be it. Okay, this boss fight is could be rather difficult. Like I need to be careful. Like one small mistake and I could get like a multiple character dying. So, Frostmonger, what he will do is that he have abilities to cast a status ailment called such effect called freezes. So here, when a character is frozen, he will immediately die. Immediately die when he gets another physical attack. So I have to have Shiro move swap with position with Boss, just so that I could what is it again? Yeah, so that Boss is in the middle and it's now won't get hit by the physical attacks. That's scary. Another one. What do I do here again? Right. So basically, this in this fight, you keep shuffling like your character's position here, just to make sure like whoever got frozen is stays in the back. I need to heal Yusuf as well because he's almost dead. So if he's not a full health, Yusuf might still get one shot there. Ooh, and he's dead already. And now Shiros is exposed now, that is not good. It's useless to heal Shiro, isn't it? Oh, Boss is not frozen anymore, so I could put Boss to front if I want to. No, I mean, if Yusuf died by this point, I don't think it really matters. And Yusuf is no longer frozen as well, so he's safe now. I mean, 2 characters dead, but I think it's still fine by this point. Hopefully it's fine. Okay. If he hits Shiro, Shiro will be dead too. Oops, Boss is dead. Uh-oh. 3 characters left. There you go. Should be almost at the respawn, I think. Which Suikoden makes you guys the most teary-eyed when replaying because of nostalgia, music, and stuff? Yeah, I guess story-wise it'll be two, right? Two Suikoden has the best stories in general. But I guess like with Suikoden, personally, like what I feel, I already know a lot of that game, so I don't really feel nostalgic as much anymore. Cause like yeah, I still remember the game. I played them multiple times already, and I still remember a lot of the details. Whatever. Anyway, this is a new city called the University City of Faraday. Yeah, as the name implies, like it's known for its university, and it uses Green Hill as a tile set as well. And there's a bit of story here where Daniel want to try to recover his lost memories, and they're gonna put a hypnosis on Daniel to unlock his past memories. Basically, they say in the dream, like whatever physical damage you get dealt could still inflict physical damage in the real world as well. So that implies that we're gonna have actual battles here. I actually changed the music in this part. Like the original music that was used in this part, it gets content ID claim on YouTube. I think it was a Final Fantasy music. I forgot which one it is. But yeah, I swapped this with the Suikoden 3 music just because like I don't want RPG Limit Breaks YouTube channel get content ID claimed. But here we explore Daniel's past, and there's gonna be a couple of battles, but the battles are very easy to. The enemies are very weak. Uh, right. But we still could use the magic spells that we already bought on the real world on this dream fights. Okay, there's the third battle, like the optimal movement sequence are kind of complicated. So I have to pay attention to my notes here. So there's a lot of enemies. And we also get a third character as well, Jovian. Top soldier. Basically, the plan is that we want to build up enough damage for later when Daniel casts a spark. They could kill a bunch of people at once. Not only Daniel, but Angel will also use an area spell. They should kill everyone. There you go. So this is Daniel's hometown, which uses a Kiaro style set. So also matches like how Kiaro is the Suikoden 2 hero's hometown. Anyone know where this music is from? So I don't remember where this one's from. Okay, so menuing, range, nah, this game doesn't use Grandia's music, so yeah, it's definitely not Grandia. Remove this. Oops. Now I boost on ammo. Wait, boost. Oh, hang on. Right. Boost on amulet. Don't think this boost. Median. Let's start keeping down. Keeping down help. Boost on amulet. Oh, I'm actually out of blood ups. The hell? Did I use too much? Yeah, that ain't good. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I haven't. You know what? I could stay in, right? 70R, doesn't matter. Seems like I have like a less brown hair than usual. Whatever. Nah, there's no breath of fire as well. And blacksmith, right? So, okay, then upgrade attack. Shiro's upgrade. Okay, we got a bunch of money by selling a bunch of items, but we cleared out most of that money straight away by just upgrading 2 characters. So, upgrading weapons takes a lot of money in this game. I'll tell you that earlier we do have a lot of money as well, so might as well just use that money. The name of that town just now, the town is called Faraday, University City of Faraday. And oh, now this is a new town. This is a place called Kanto Temple. Yeah, the previous town is called Faraday. So I think this uses the same Cinderella ruin tile set, but basically it's this is like a temple of monks, and it's as big as a city itself. Village. Xenogears makes sense here because this game does uses a bunch of Xenogears themes. And yeah, we got the quest to help out the monks in this temple. And they give us money and a powerful spell as well. Very generous. So we do need that money. Like this game, we do have like a lack of money for like the most of the game. Okay, let's go straight away. I guess you guys know what team this is, right? Anyway, this Pokemon. Yeah. Pokemon, right? Suikoden. Not exactly wrong. Suikoden have a remix of that theme. Yeah, it's a Winger village in Two River. Anyway, we meet a new group of comic relief villains here. Orlando looks cool. I mean, yeah, he does have like a more unique fashion here compared to everyone else. Where do I go here? I like door. Yeah, so this is the Elemental Mansion. There's like 2 wings. The first, there's like an ice section and a water section. And basically we have to like toggle some sort of switch in both of these sections. I get 10 light and go like a big man. I also want to grab this treasure chest because there are important spells that are kind of expensive to buy. Okay, we have a fight here. This Ice Elemental effect is pretty simple. Like they aren't that strong. We just have to like spread damage evenly and then have our mages use area spells to kill a bunch of them. And you could see like those mages in the back. They have like a high magic defense that the enemy do very little damage with their spells. Yeah, that's done. Let me do a bit of healing. Which one is important? Shiro maybe. Okay, in this water section there are you see those puddles? I can't step on it because I'm gonna get a battle if I step on it. And obviously that will be slow if I get an extra battle. Oops. I have to watch out here. Okay, these moving puddles, like if you move the right sequence, like it's easy to avoid it. Shout out to Zero, he's the one who actually oh, wrong room. He's the one who actually found the way to do that moving puddles room easily. Anyway, the water elemental fights. This one is actually kind of strong. And they could cast silence as well. Okay, fortunately none of my mages got silence. It'll be annoying indeed, like if my mages get actually silenced. We have like a brown herb, do we? I have to take out the brown herb on some of my other characters, I think. I don't have enough right now. Fine, picking out some of these. Yeah, and unvoiced damage is that fine. Let's do it. Actually, I could use the silver dust as well, maybe. Okay, actual boss fight coming up here. Boss fight will be quick, but there's also like quite a lot of RNG in it, depending on what the boss is doing. So we're gonna fight all four of these enemies at once. It's going to be a rather messy fight. So, but earlier, like we equipped like a charge jet, two of the charge jet on two of our characters. So charge jet are like magic crystal that lets us cast the second level dark spell without any MP at all. And by this point, that spell is super strong, and also like it takes way too much MP for us to use it properly at the moment. So this fight ends up being really quick because of this charge jet. And our priority here is to kill Tiamat in the bottom there, because Tiamat have like spells that could inflict chaos status, which is like a could be super deadly. To use voice blocks and silence Yanongwa. Oh, rip Deus. Not a big deal, I think. Okay, good, Tiamat state. I think it should be fun now. Icy state as well. Die. Good. That is also a unique battle team, only like for these characters. Okay, some shopping to do before we continue the story. So the item shop here have quartz amulet, which give +2 MP region. They are very expensive, but it's very useful to have the quartz amulets. So by. Do I sell the white glasses as well? I think I do. Yeah. Buy quartz amulet and dawn herbs. So unfortunately, we still have to backtrack to the headquarters manually, so we have to go bypass like that whole ocean forest dungeon again. And on the way back, we'll go to this town and go to the magic shop because they sell the second level magic spells. They are also expensive by this point of the game, so I could only buy one of them. But just by having one is already super useful. Anyway, yeah, we have to backtrack to this forest, unfortunately. And this Suikoden V forest music theme pops up in like multiple forest dungeons, such as this one. There we go. This is the point of the game where there's a lot of story and just walking and talking. I think it takes us like about 20 minutes, like close to 20 minutes until we get to the... Actually, after like 10 minutes, there's like a war battle. But the war battle is just gonna use movement glitch, so there's not a lot of action. And after that war battle, there's like about 10 minutes of like walking and talking until we reach the next boss. It's like close to 20 minutes with very little action on it. Basically, stories that there's a spies report that the rebels and the Kierguard is making some deals, so we want to try make a truce with the rebels, so that we could focus our fighting with Kierguard, and you get a bit more insight of the political intrigues of the state of Zalmuni. Dragoon's team from Chrono Cross, isn't it? Okay, War Battle coming up soon, but again, we're just gonna use the movement glitch, so it's not that much of an action in the War Battle. The upcoming War Battle is actually could be pretty difficult though. Like if you don't recruit optional characters, like you are very outnumbered, and it's actually hard to beat the War Battle casual here if you don't recruit a bunch of optional characters. So after some talk no jutsu, the enemy general who is in our capture decides to join us. Changing its setup. You don't use that. Yeah, the enemy commander is an archer this time, so he'll normally be some distance away from our units, which makes it hard to bait him without using the glitch. But we're gonna use the movement glitch as usual though. And he's also tough as well, so we still need the 5 units to actually attack him. I'm not sure what references is that, Monchilan, but it sounds funny though. He purposely keep us as a cavalry here just so that he could have a wide movement range. Even though like he have to go all the way around here to the back. Shiro have to walk around the back as well. Actually, nah, never mind. No need. Just attack diagonally. Oops. Oh, Kiba? Okay, okay. Oh, you're talking about Kiba. Yeah, yeah. Basically, it is kind of similar. Yeah, yeah. A general defecting to your side. Wasn't Kaiba the Yu-Gi-Oh character? Or am I making things up? Kiba, not Kaiba. Yeah, Seto Kaiba, that's the one. Yeah, I was thinking it was some kind of references, like when you hear Kaiba, yeah. I was thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't exactly remember. Was it the correct name or not? Kiba is from Naruto. I'm not sure if it's a joke or not, Marvin. Maybe it's not. Dun dun dun. Plot twist. Daniel and Rock has been making deals on the backside. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I never see on a Suikoden plot before. Like our main character actually takes the initiative and pull off like the strategy by himself. Yeah, pull off a secret strategy by himself without anyone else advising him. And this is the only time I ever see lynching happen in any kind of game, any kind of RPG. Not exactly a general. He's like a colonel, so like a step below general. Okay, he still commands like thousands of soldiers, but uh, his power is still limited. But yeah, like the basically yeah, the background of the story, like the Daniel was already like an experienced army colonel at the start, so it's not like the typical JRPG protagonist who is still like a teenager. Yeah, Monka. Oh no, are we actually evil guys? Is that the plot twist eventually? Yeah, we just got someone lynched, so I'm not sure if that's evil or not. Probably Taiho. Oh, no, no, no. Taiho, there's no question. He's very evil. That's like what people tend to say, like the term morally gray, like might apply to us here. But Taiho is not morally gray. Taiho is definitely evil. Look at the hundreds of hours that speedrunners have wasted because of Taiho, man. And another plot twist. Angel from the first chapter, who is supposed to be an enemy side, pop up in our headquarters. And I'm gonna have some long talks with her. Okay, here's an important part. Look at Angel's face. This is the only time she ever opened her eyes. The only time in the game where her eyes aren't slanted enough for us to be able to see her eyes get opened. And also more part of the story that if I mention will be spoilers. Maybe I'll just keep it quiet here. Oof, indeed, Bahuin. I think yeah, that's also the only slap scene in this game. Is it the only one? Yeah, I think it's the only one. That's Sephiroth. Wow, spoilers, Mochimilian. How dare you? Nah, yeah, I know you're just making me just, having fun, Ron. Anyway, yeah, a bunch of talk like earlier, and now we need to find where Angel is because Daniel want to talk with her again, and like the castle is like the her location is hinted by how like some of the paths are blocked by the guards there, so we can only go to the paths that are not blocked by the guards. And once you go to her, more talking and more mashing. What song is this? I don't remember where this is from. I'm guessing it's Final Fantasy because I noticed the song that I don't remember from it tends to be from the Final Fantasy games. Or maybe Wild Arms because I never played Final Fantasy, I never played Wild Arms. FF7? Okay. Yeah, the origins of this game came from a Final Fantasy forum. Like the origin, so the author of this game is like he made a game with a lot of characters where the names come from like the members of the forum called FF Gurus. So yeah, he is very acknowledged with knowledge about the Final Fantasy games as well. Okay, thus Deus Resolve Indian. Right, time for actual action. Ten more war battles. Is that like I don't know, 10 hours of playthrough? Yup. Oh shit. I was just messing around. I thought 1 hour is slow, but actually thinking about it again, maybe that's just how it is. I feel bad for you, man. Hang on, do I need to save here? How do I do this then, okay, important item here, Flame Ball. So that's another magic crystal for the second level spell. Very useful for later on. If I'm not mistaken, this is from Chrono Cross, this team. Okay, picking items here just to sell them. It's not Chrono Trigger, but I think it was from Chrono Cross. And here's a unique instance where our characters solve the puzzle by themselves during a cutscene. I'm going to do a bit of trick there, going to the save point just to avoid the encounter without bribing. Though not like it matters, like bribing costs a bit of money, but shouldn't really matter there. Another chest. I have some important spells to grab here. That's it, it's blinding you. I think this is like one of the few tiles that's actually not from Suikoden too. But it is very bright, and this dungeon like, have a lot of like elemental elements, and the boss is also like elemental. So yeah, the blinding is on purpose. Oh, there's also a bit of glitch here. So there's a puzzle where you need to click things in the right sequence, but for some reason you could bypass these vertical walls. Can I make the floor annoying? Hey, normally people want their floor to get polished and shining, right? Oh, also important items to grab here. A lot of very useful treasure chests in this dungeon. Let's see. Okay, upcoming boss is very interesting. Like the stats are kind of complicated. Still, yeah, we're going to use like second level magic crystals to help us a lot. What do here? So the first focus is to clear those wings. Those wings could buff the main body, and yeah, and it's gonna be very painful if we leave them for a long time. So those buffs are very powerful. I just hope nobody dies. What do we do here? My turn. Use man all. I don't remember anymore what to do here. Okay, hopefully the wing should be dead here. Then I guess have me. Oh, I should use splash, I think. Doesn't matter. Okay, but once the wings are dead, it's should be pretty straightforward. Oh, hang on, they should heal, I think, whatever. No, okay, from now on it might be straightforward, but near the end I need to do something very important. Like, I'll swap two of my party member with Daniel and Angel in the reserve, because at the moment they are under-leveled. And I want to level them up, because like pretty soon there's we will be forced to use Daniel and Angel for some story fights. Ooh, he's dead, but that's fine at this point. Is it time to swap yet? Okay, I think this is time to swap. So do I swap? Yan Ang was swap with Daniel. Switch Daniel. And you swap with Angel. And this guy should be almost dead. Ah, damn it, he still has some health left, right? I didn't do the swap in the right timing, I guess. Like, back when I was running this properly, I know like where's the right timing to do the swap so that they swap and then the enemy will die straight away. So I don't have to spend a bunch of time damage. Why is he still having that much health? Hang on. What did I do wrongly here? Should be almost dead, right? Did I forget to do something? This is actually getting dangerous. Okay, there you go. Anyway, yeah, so Daniel and Angel jump up to level 30 straight away. And we need that for the next part of the story. Where, because we are forced to use Daniel and Angel, so we want them to be at a high level. 3-layered image. Yeah. If I do that fight properly just now, like I do the swap near the end, and right after I do the swap, I will just kill the boss straight away. So he will be almost dead already, but I didn't do the timing correctly because like, it's been forever since I do this run properly. Oh, I also have to unequip my mages. I need these stone amulets. Oops, wrong town as well. But that fight is hard to do quickly because you need to pay attention to your character's health straight away from the start to know who to heal. And then you need to make sure you use the right spells as well. And then near the end, you need to time your swap properly. A bit of spoilers, but basically Daniel here has to make a choice on which side he wants to support. Either he saved the State Union or he helped Kierkegaard take down the State Union. But Daniel came up with a third choice. To keep the peace on both sides. That's not wrong, Mrs. Craft Ninja Tuna. Oh, whoa, hang on, that's a spoiler. I need to escort you out of this building, man. What the hell? The Daniel stands between both sides and prevents the fighting. And the enemies retreated. But because Daniel refused to pursue the enemy, and he also hiding the information in the first place, he was branded a traitor. And yeah, soon he's going to be arrested. Okay, coming up soon is like a 1 minute and 20-second cutscene that doesn't require any meshing, so that gives me a chance to actually go to toilet. And yeah, this is the only bathroom breaker in this game. Right in the middle of the story as well, so it's actually like perfectly placed. Yes, he's a lawyer. Basically, he's a lawyer tasked to help us during the trial. Because Daniel is charged with treason, and yeah, so Bo here is the lawyer that was going to help us in the trial. Better call Saul. Also, Bo here will join us later, and he's actually a powerful mage. But anyway, hang on. Secret Twin. Secret Twin? Watch the game until the end to see who is the Secret Twin. The only time I've ever seen like a trial scene in JRPGs are like a Chrono Trigger, where I think our characters get into trial early on, and then this one. But the Chrono Trigger's one is like it has like more of an upbeat mood, though, more like an upbeat silly mood. While this one has a serious mood. And of course, when the trial doesn't go in our favor, we just have to break out by force. Oh, hang on. There's an pay attention to Angel and Shiro on the left. See what happens. They swap position there. I think yeah, this cutscene has a little error there, where Angel and Shiro swap positions. Okay, time for some action. And the characters that we got to use here are like fixed, so we don't get to change our party, which is why earlier I have to level up Daniel and Angel. Range, I have to research, equipment, quotes from amulet, and we equip the amulets on our 3 characters. There's no random encounter here, so I don't need to really care about how I move, but there's this fixed fights that I have to do though. What do I do again? I think you just defend, right? Yeah, you just defend, use Shadow Cast. Oh, hang on, that's a mistake. Daniel should defend and then he could use Eclipse after 2 turns. Damn it, that's a mistake, yeah. Oh, well, this is going to be slower. Now I might just have Daniel use Shadow Cast instead. Yeah, I think waiting for the Eclipse right now isn't as useful anymore. I could have Shiro attack, doing manual attacks actually. Oh no, I just did! I mean, I don't think it matters. Will some of them be dead? There you go. Yeah, I do the wrong move there. Oh, also, I should set up formation. I should put Angel in the back because Angel's defense kinda low. Hang on. Man, I already forgot how to do these flex. Oh, also, Shiro could have attacked that Corporal in the middle. She's stronger. Maybe make it 10. There you go. So Daniel's is gonna build up his MP to use this Eclipse, which is like very powerful. Eclipse. That should be it. Hang on. Where is this one? I think after this year, remove all of them. Oh man, I already forgot how to do these things. Like, I didn't properly practice with this run, and it's been like forever since I do a proper run. There's a bit of Suikoden to reference here coming up. So here we go. We have Rorschach breaking the lever of the gate, so the gate stays open. And then when the soldiers try to retrieve it, Daniel comes and says like this. What is that line? Oh yeah, there was a line where Daniel says, "Do you want to face the leader of the Elysium army?" And it's a reference to that scene when Rio tried to escape Muse after the peace treaty with Joey. And Victor says the same thing, like, "Do you want to face the leader of the whatever army your name is?" Okay, war battle coming up. The enemy has a lot of soldiers and also a bunch of bodyguards protecting her as well, but you know what we're going to do with this water battle strike. Oh, there's also like that Jovia, the allied controlled units that we don't get to control, but yeah. But they're irrelevant though, because we're just going to use a movement glitch. Have to walk around the back though for the archer to hit her, because oops, please. Because the archer have like less attack range compared to the mages. Oops, wrong button as well. You heard wrong, Komodo. I think you got scammed by someone. Also, we are behind schedule and there's like a cutscene of several minutes here. Should I do? Oh, hey, by the way, guys, it's a bit of technical issue. I'm not sure what's going on, but this should only delay the run for a bit. Nothing major, don't worry. Nothing important. Alright, we're back. Welcome everyone. Nothing's wrong going on with the game anymore. Come back with the movement glitch. Hang on, okay. Time for chapter 6, new chapter. So, what do we do now? Oh, we need a full party of males here, because we have an optional recruit coming up where we need a party full of males. Oh yeah, nice cutscene, right? There's a long cutscene just now with a very impressive storyline, very heartwarming storyline. Agreed, Maximilian. Okay, but a quick summary of what happened. So now we switch sides. Bit of spoilers there, but yeah, that's what happened. And we have this very strong optional recruit. So this is Petra. She's a feminist. And when we have a party full of males, she got irritated and she wants to prove that women are strong. And she is indeed very strong, because we're going to use her a bunch of time from now on. She's a bit over-leveled, and she came with a very high-level weapon, so we don't need to spend a bunch of money to upgrade her weapons. And we want this and she also came with expensive equipment in her inventory, so you could sell it for a bunch of money as well. How do we go here? Wrong place. Should go to blacksmith. Damn it, that was the inn. Sell gold dust to green herbs. Equipment, Oh, I have to upgrade weapons as well. Okay, sell a bunch of items to get a bunch of money, but then we spend most of it in just buying items. I mean, upgrading our weapons. So upgrading physical weapon in this game is very expensive, and a lot of players got the impression that they need to grind a bunch because yeah, because there's a lack of money in here, and like upgrading weapons is important if you want to actually use them. But just by selling a bunch of items, though, like you get so much money that you don't need to grind it at all. Petra's epilogue text. What was it again? Oh yeah, I think she. What was it again? She left the army because she saw like a male becoming president, something like that. Don't remember exactly. Yeah, Petras is super powerful. Like we use her a lot. And on the shadow boss category where we recruit all characters and do the post game bosses, we use Petra even more compared to any person. She's like one of the final 6 party members that we use to kill the shadow bosses on that speedrun category. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. She was saying she want to prove that women are strong, and then it is because she is actually very good. What is it here? Yusuf and Median. Of course, that as well. Oh, Shiro hasn't been healed yet. Okay, our boss fight coming up soon. So yeah, we meet the caretaker's group again, but the 2 other mages ran off, so we just fight the warrior by himself. And pretty straightforward fight. What do I do again? Yeah, just keep using the spells. Someone just need to heal though. So Deus heals for the first 2 turns, while the other mages will just use their spells. But, well, his physical attack is actually powerful. See how easily he killed Buster. Median is not vulnerable, but so good, I guess. Okay, Deus doesn't have any spells at all, so he have enough MP to use the 2nd level spell for a lot of damage. Fine, I think. Hopefully he's already close to being dead. Hopefully. Oh, if he use wide swing on the... Hang on, if he use wide swing on the mages there, it's gonna be screwed, I think. Oh no, it's not dead yet. Boss died too early. And yeah, this ends up being slower than usual. Yeah, I should have healed Buzz early on, I think, instead of Shiro, so that's a bit of my mistake. Okay, so as usual in Suikoden manner, when you beat the character, then the character will join us, right? Right? Oh, well, never mind. And coming up here, we get the backstory of Orlando and Deus, where at first, Deus pretends that he doesn't know Orlando, then Orlando exposed Deus right in front of the others. Where they used both to be scammers, but Deus ran away with the money, and Orlando got stranded by himself, got chased by some kind of mafia, while Deus was hiding in the temple, pretending to be like an innocent monk. So that's why Orlando hold a grudge against Deus and is trying to kill him here. But after everything's been exposed, Orlando decides that this revenge isn't required anymore, and he decides to join us. Thanks for the subscription, this unit. Yes, am I doing as well? Oh. There's amulet and flash shot. Orlando is over leveled, so we're gonna swap Lucef with him because can't let me go. I'm not sure what this means. So heal damages. Okay, soon we'll have an optional recruit that requires us to do a very unique boss fight. So we're going to recruit Mai. She's going to open the magic shop in her castle, and to recruit her, we have to beat her challenge, where she will challenge us in a magic-only battle, where physical attack can deal damage on her. We could only deal damage with magic here. How do I do it? Focus. We need to heal Orlando and Deus. They need to be alive. And her magic is very powerful. And it should be good. But we could kill her with 3 level 2 spells though. And more manuing now. A lot of manuing just for that quick boss fight. Shiro, herbs. My Opal, Quartz, Stone Emerald, Charge Bow. Ash. So much manuing, man. But yeah, so we just got 2 mages here, Orlando and Mai. Both of them are rather overleveled, and they're going to help us quite a lot in the next few bosses. And Mai, especially, we're gonna use her a lot as well throughout the rest of the game here. She's a very good mage. Yeah, there's so many manuings just to do that one little quick boss fight. So Jovian all this time is the level 2 ever since the start of the game. Anyway, time for the new dungeon. This is a dungeon that caused quite a lot of game overs for a lot of players. But we're going to skip all the encounters anyway, so it doesn't matter what we are doing here. Oh, I forgot. I have to take an item here. Oops. Nice. I managed to open the chest before the encounter started. If I'm not mistaken, this team is from Xenogears. Okay, get another chest here, and what else we do? There's so many branching paths in this dungeon. The boss itself is also have a bit of randomness in it. Like one of his ability will be able to inflict random status ailments on like multiple people. So if you got very unlucky, oh whoops, I haven't healed my party members. Good thing I saved. Anyway, the strategy is pretty straightforward. We just try to... What do we do? You just to try kill the boss basically. But yeah, we have to be careful. On second turn, he's using that. He's always using that area attack. So I also already preparing Orlando Casamanal. Also, I equipped Mai with multiple magic crystal, just to maximize my magic output, damage output against him. But at this point, doesn't really matter if someone dies. Oh, I don't really gotta kill hero. Oh, that was lucky. So that Librat ability just now, it could affect like inflict like random status ailments. Some of the status ailments will make the characters pretty much useless. But just now, I didn't get any actual status ailments though. Okay, the story here is we are going to use that tunnel to sneak against enemy's flank and launch a surprise attack against them. And I'm sure it will went well. Quartz, stone amulet, and bone hoops. Maybe he'll better as well. Hang on, we're out of brown hoops? Damn. Now, so the way the random encounters work, you get a warning when the encounter pops up, and you could choose to bribe them, or like yeah, if you don't bribe, then the encounter will start after some time. And yeah, for almost all of the time, I'll just gonna bribe through those random encounters, so I don't need them. Like yeah, like this one, pop up appears, and I'll just choose to bribe them. Yeah, that warning sign is basically shows an encounter is about to pop up. So story time, we're trying to use the tunnel to launch a surprise attack, but turns out the enemy reads our plan, and we're the one in danger. So we end up having to retreat to a different city. Yeah, I heard like people say like the random encounter system is similar to one of the Wild Arms games. I never actually played Wild Arms yet, so I'm not sure how it actually looks like in Wild Arms. Yeah, I heard people saying like it is similar to Wild Arms. Throwing money at your problem, just like real life. Very realistic. Okay, while we are in this city, there is a very useful optional recruit here. It requires us to fight an optional boss, so it does take a bit of time to recruit him. But so basically, we're going to recruit the Fiki of this game, the teleporter of this game. So this guy here, Deke, he's a mad scientist, and he will install a teleporter on our headquarters, which is obviously super useful. So it lets us teleport to a bunch of places straight away. But to recruit him, we need to fight an optional boss, where he will show his invention, an iron golem, and we have to fight him. But the thing is, like, we are already kind of over leveled for this boss, so we'll just fight him with the two characters. We're just gonna bring Buzz and Daniel to fight him, because they also happen to be first party members in the story. So it's pretty straightforward. We're just gonna have a Buzz attack and Daniel either heal or use magic. Did I forget to equip brown herbs on Daniel? Whatever, doesn't matter, I think. Oh, yeah. Turns out Jovian still have brown herbs. Okay, so that's. Oh, whoops, I made a mistake. Oh no, I'm out of healing. Uh-oh, boss might actually die. I forgot to equip brown herbs on Daniel. And I don't have any more mines as well. See, almost dead already. Boss might actually die. Shh. 2 health. Die, please. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm so skilled, I'm so good. It was all intended. I should have equipped brown herbs on Daniel, so but I forgot to do it, so I don't have enough healing items there to heal boss. Plant miss, indeed. Yep. It was all intended for the drama, for the viewers. Wait. I equipped the amulets on Jovia, not by. No wonder. Damn it. Ah, damn it. So earlier I also like I equipped the amulets on the wrong person either. Good thing I noticed though. Oops. Also, gonna return to the end point of the previous dungeon here because like there's 3 chests that I could grab and they could give a lot of money when I sell these items. And also the red glasses is also very useful to improve the accuracy. Deke, the best mad scientist. He's actually not bad in combat. Like his physical attack is actually very high. Like he have like so Deke, he's a mad scientist, right? And his weapon is a laser gun, and his physical attack is actually like the second strongest in the game. Hey Eek, thank you. I know what to do. Anyway, so here's Deke. So he's the mad scientist, and he installed a teleporter on our headquarters, which is obviously super useful because that means we could go to a bunch of places at once. Hey. There you go. Hang on. What's that not in here? Wait. Hang on, something isn't right with. What the fuck? I'm not sure what's going on. Normally, like, if I press right arrow, like, it goes to the second screen. Somehow I can do that. There's something wrong with my hotkey. Hang on. I have to look into this. I'm not sure what went wrong there. I have to go there manually now. Hang on, let me try to save and reload. Nah, that place is like a story point, so oh, I forgot one thing. Yeah, no. I should go to the meeting hall first to trigger the story. Okay. I can't access. So the town where I want to go right now, I can't access it yet until I go to this cutscene. Yeah. Forgot. I remember 2 days ago when I do the Suikoden V speedrun, I made like so many mistakes and I thought like this can't be worse than that, but this one ends up being a lot worse. Oops. Okay, first things first, we want to visit the magic shop here to unlock the spells in here on our own magic shop in the headquarters. So the magic shop in our headquarters works just like Suikoden, where it sells the runes of the magic shop that we already visited. And once that's done, we're just gonna continue the story. Exposition before exploration, indeed. So you know the phrase, "the enemy of our enemy is our friend," or is it "enemy of my enemy is my friend"? Right. So that's basically the point of this part of the story. You're going to make a deal with the enemy of our enemy. And Rock also joined our party, which is a perfect time for us to remove his equipments. Rock, we continue. Okay, a lot of shopping coming up in our own magic shop here. Gold plus and equipments. Yep. And bunch of bonds spells as well. 2 Eclipse, 2 Fireball. Basically now we have the enough amount of money to buy quite a lot of the second level spells, which are very useful for the rest of the game from now on. And please splash. That's it. Yeah. Alright, another war battle coming up. Angel. Plus. There is a lot here. Yeah, there is definitely a lot of text in this game. The cutscenes are longer than like Suikodens, other Suikodens. Right. Video game. But yeah, the war battle though, obviously we're just gonna use the movement glitch. This war battle is a long one, and there was supposed to be a story where in the middle, after like I think the fourth war battle, like basically like an army from a distant country came in to help us. But yeah, we're not going to see all of that though, because we're just going to use the movement glitch. What do I do here? Like a boss battle coming up straight away in here. Change body. Use. Mine. What's that? Brown herbs? I don't have enough brown herbs to do anything. What was amulet? Amulet. Plus this. Oh, hang on, seriously? Boss silver status. Because we're fighting with it. Hang on. Move the brown herb. Maybe Orlando. Why do I have a lack of brown herbs here? I accidentally put brown herbs on someone else. What do I do again? Okay, I think I remember what to do here. Right, so basically in the first turn the mages is gonna defend, and in the second turn they will have their second level spell build up. So I'm going to unleash a bunch of spells on them, a lot of power spells on them, and hopefully I could clear out Trevor quickly, because he's the main damage dealer here. There you go, good. Once Trevor is cleared, then you don't have any more scary threats. You're gonna have to kill him one by one with these attacks. So why do I have like brown herbs? I mean, actually, do I forget to buy brown herbs somewhere? I could bypass I could buy brown herbs in Bayside Town, I guess. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh yeah, there's this whole story about an army from a distant country that tried to allied with us, and it's led by Nashal, who just joined us now. But during the war battle, because we used the movement glitch to just instantly kill the enemy in turn one, we don't get to see her scene of actually joining us, and the story doesn't make sense anymore. Bit of time that I don't have to mash here. Feels good, man. The game tries to make it as seems like we might have to do a fight in here, but instead we don't. Just a cutscene. The runner link still hasn't been changed. Yeah, I forgot to update it before the start of this run. Okay, boss fight coming up soon. There's a lot of boss fight in this game. Okay, for that, I can do some manuing. So, gonna put some characters here just to unequip their equipments. And then we're gonna add boss. Time to add the characters that we are actually going to use. Shiro. Yeah, there is a lot of text in this game. Compared to Suikoden 2, like the cutscenes are definitely longer. Okay, before doing the boss, I'm gonna buy some items. I think I should have like bought this some items some time ago, but I haven't. Anyway. Buy this. Stone amulet. Yeah, unquestionable. If you want to know more about the game type, exclamation mark exit fate. I had a bit of explanation about this game. And that command. Yeah, type exclamation mark exit fate. Anyway, time for a boss here. So it's actually a pretty tough boss. Like if you're being careless here, you could easily let multiple people die, and when that happens, things gonna go south real quick. But really, the strategy is basically we're just gonna try to have some of our healers keep healing while our physical attackers just keep attacking him, trying to kill him as fast as possible. No fancy strategy here. And if Orlando is at a high enough MP, we could just try to use the second level spell. And also because this boss is a gunner, we could deal range attacks. What do I do here? We can't use mages that are too weak with a low defense, like Median for example. Yeah, his physical defense is too weak and he'll just die too quickly to this boss. Oh no, this isn't good. We're at low health. Let's hope he doesn't use Ooh, he's actually dead. That sucks. Well, hopefully by this time he's already at low health though. There you go. Actually went pretty smooth, I think. Glee from Suikoden V. Will win 6 medieval fantasy heroes or 1 bad boy with a gun? I mean, I think in JRPG world, gun is nothing. Like, swords always beat gun in a JRPG world. Glee from Suikoden V. It's like a mix of Billy and Clive, because he has a gun as well. Bife. One day if I make an RPG, I'll make a character with that name. Silly. How do you hang on, how do you pronounce that name? Is it Keely or Seely? Kill-E. Alright, that works. Because for example, I think the Final Fantasy character Cid, C-I-D, you pronounce it like an S instead of a K. So I would have thought C-I-L-L-Y, you still pronounce it like an S. It's like Silly, not instead of a Keely. What to go here? Okay, important chest here to grab. The enemy in this dungeon are actually pretty strong, and like you could level up pretty quickly here because like our characters are still a bit underleveled. But we're not going to bother doing that though, obviously, because this is a speedrun. If we don't need to level up, we wouldn't bother. Let me just save. Hang on. Plus. Classes with blue classes. And keeping. Oh, hang on, formation as well. Innings in front, this is in the middle. Okay. Alright, and we finally got to meet a female version of Luca Blight. And she's apparently our sister too. So Sephiroth's sister is a female version of Luca Blight. Actually, that makes sense, isn't it? Luca Blight and Sephiroth are siblings. They're related. Anyway, okay, this is a difficult boss fight. And... Shiro should have defend. That's a mistake. So we're just basically gonna do like a... rather like a... what do you call it? A pussy strats here, where both Shiro and Daniel in the front, they're just gonna defend over and over. Because like she have very strong physical attacks. And she also moves fast as well. Like she could move twice more than our characters. So if our frontliner doesn't defend, she could easily kill our characters from full health before we could even do anything. And she also has like a high evasion rate as well, so what do we do here? We have to heal, do I? So earlier, like during the equipment menuing, I have Petra and Buzz equip higher level glasses to improve their accuracy. Because without it, then they're gonna miss quite a lot. And I also have Orlando and Deus equip a second level magic crystal just to increase their damage output. So I just want to deal as much damage as possible here. Plus, this boss is painful. And the faster we could kill her, the better. Do I need this? Not really. Okay, hopefully she will die with this one. Thought she's almost dead already by this point. Die? She's still not dead yet. Whoa! See, if I was being careless and I let like I let one people die, it could easily like have a domino effect and like yeah. Straight away another character behind the Shiro dies as well. Oh yeah, there's some optional contests that's definitely not shown in the speedrun. Like one of the obvious ones are like the optional war battles. The optional war battles are like very challenging in a fun way. Oh no, Luca Blight is holding Sephiroth hostage. The recruitments are fun as well. Like so it's like again like this is like a sequel like game, right? The 75 recruitable characters and there's like a war battle modes as well. Oh, all 75 characters are usable in battles as well. Non-KS indeed, Monsimilan. This, I believe, is a Wild Arms teams. I don't remember if it's Wild Arms 2 or 3, but the town team is from Wild Arms. Skills, okay, doing. Yeah. Okay, very important plot point here. We finally get the blinking mirror of this game, or it's named a portal key, and basically it lets us return to our base straight away. So the teleporter machine in our headquarters lets us teleport to another town, but it doesn't let us return to headquarters. And now the story gives us the other side of the blinking mirror straight away. Also, while we're on this side, we're gonna talk to Merrick just to adjust our party setup for me. War unit formation. So Merrick basically lets us do optional war battles, and anyway, for now, I just want to what do I do? Like adjust our party formation here. Yeah, so Merrick is basically the guy that if you, he lets you simulate the previous war battles, and also gives you optional war battle challenges as well. Anyway, it's another chapter, and we are behind the schedule, and oh no, there's a bit of technical issues. Hang on a bit, guys. There's a small technical issues. I'm definitely not cheating by loading a save to skip a long cutscenes. Alright, we're back. Right, the technical issue is solved. What a coincidence it happens to on a very long cutscenes. Anyway, start of chapter 7 here. Before continuing the story, I'm gonna have a bit of detour and do a bit of shopping and one optional recruit. So, yeah, a bus and oh, hang on. It's gonna arrange the party a bit. Just for a faster menuing. Okay, before I do my optional recruit, I'm just gonna continue the story in this town, Credence. A bit of cutscene here. So this is the cathedral music from Chrono Trigger, and what is used only in this building, inside this building. Which there's two story cutscenes in this game that use this building, but outside of that, like yeah, this music isn't used anywhere for some reason. Press F to pay respect for Governor Frosh. Oops. But yeah, before continuing with the story and going to the war battle, we're going to where do we go? To this town, a bit of detour. So we're going to do a bit of shopping here. Oh, first of all, unequipped items. And sell equipments. And upgrade weapons. Gonna use boss and rock few times later on, so we want to upgrade their weapon. Also, gonna do optional recruit here. So this is Rayot. He's a street performer, where his magic trick is to summon this wall of fire. And to recruit him, you have to talk to him again with a thief in your party, someone with a steel skill. So that's why I bring Rorschach in my party. And basically, Rorschach will notice that Rayot is actually pickpocketing us while carrying out his fire magic show. So now that he got caught red-handed, we get our money back and we could recruit him. So he's a powerful fire mage and he's like super useful as well for the rest of the game from now on. And there you go, time to go back. So he's a quick recruit and he's a very powerful fire mage. Zero armor Legistrat. Yeah, armor doesn't really do much at the end in this game. Except for the post-game armor that gives you like additional buffs, like actual status buff. But the regular armor doesn't really do much, and it slows you down as well. So it's a double-edged effect, and besides, we need a bunch of money in this game, so it's much easier to just like sell those armors for money. Yes, we're going to use his thief skills as well for like a few times later on. And he has a very high speed as well, which is a bit unusual for a mage. Alright, war battles. So our unit got split into two positions, but doesn't matter because we're just gonna use a movement glitch anyway. So we are super skilled. And Shiro. Okay. Bunch of menus again. Shiro, equip voice box. Drop blue glasses. Okay, another long dungeon. Do I remember it? Do this one? Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm gonna grab this chest, gives a restore spell. Restore will resurrect your dead party member, so if your fights go smooth, I don't actually need the restore spell. Hang on. Oh, I need to take the other chest as well. Yeah, if your fights actually go smooth, you don't need that restore spell. But yeah, grab it just in case. And it's very quick to grab anyway. These 4 chests it takes quite a while to walk into, like it takes more than 15 seconds I think. But yeah, they have like very useful items. 2 magic crystals and 2 gold dust. Gold dust will give a lot of money when you sell it. And the 2 magic crystals are very useful for some of the later fights. Okay. Now the upcoming boss fight is kind of unique where he have a very high magic defense but very low physical defense. So it's kind of useless to try to use magic damage on him. Which is why earlier in our party we have like 5 physical attacker plus we have Ryan. So Ryan is the mage. And he's just going to heal our party members. While the other 5 will attack the enemy. It's dead straight away. So the healer is dead straight away. This is kind of bad. I need someone to restore him. But our physical attackers have like a low mana growth, so it's 45 minutes to win it. It's kind of sucks. Maybe I should have a under heal boss there. Okay, to restore Ryan so he could heal others. Okay, one of his abilities will inflict sleep. Could inflict the sleep status on our characters. Seriously? No, that sucks. We don't have a healer now. And plus 2 of our party members are asleep. This is not good. Oh, Petra could have restored. Damn it, I didn't pay attention to the health. Yeah, you need to restore Ryan. But yeah, for the party members that actually fell asleep, it's actually pointless to try to heal them, because yeah, they can't do anything anyway, and this is not good. Rock is asleep as well, so he can't do any damage, and I haven't even done that much damage at all. Like, this is actually legit not good, and I don't have my resource as well. Yeah, we don't have restore, so I can't let my sleep party members die. I won't be able to resurrect them anymore. Also, Rock should be waking up soon, I think. Oh, he casts a sleep on Rock again. Our 2 strong party physical attacker get sleep. Oh man, how many damage I still need to deal here? Of course. Well, this isn't good. I think I might still have quite a lot of health left. I might get you game over here. Yeah, I think I'm game overing here. Yeah, you know what? I'll reload to save. That was very unlucky. Like, I know that fight, it's not impossible to lose if I get unlucky, but the chance should be very low though. And yep, it does happen. I actually lost. Oh well. Very unlucky that Ryan got killed straight away, and then yeah, my other physical party members, like, they don't have enough MP growth to quickly cast restore on Ryan. And then once I resurrect Ryan, he got killed straight away again. I thought I knew made a mistake. There was one time where I think I could have Ander heal someone before he got fallen asleep, and then but I didn't. And there's also another time Petra could have restored Ryan quicker, but I forgot to do it. Anyway, I'm not going to bother healing Petra because Petra's asleep. And it's actually better if Petra's dead, so I could just resurrect Petra here. There you go. And I could resurrect Petra and use her again. But yeah, the way this boss works, he has like a very high magical defense but very low physical defense. Which is why all of my party members are basically just physical attackers here. Except for Ryan, who's the mage, but just for healing. Why is he attacking? I should have used my null. I don't think it matters though. Not sure the mana is really needed for this point, but makes it just in case. Do I need to bother healing by this point? Probably not. I think he's almost dead anyway. Yeah, just go all in now without healing. Should be almost dead. Should be almost dead, right? Right? That's a huge time loss. You know what? It's quite a lot of cutscene coming up. I think it's better to have a convenient technical difficulty again, just to skip a cutscene. Hey guys, nothing going on. It's all good. Okay. Ryan. Okay, time to fight new enemies. So this war battle, yeah, we are supposed to lose. So we're just gonna have Daniel move in front of the enemy units. Oh, that's actually unlucky that Daniel doesn't die there with only 1 health. Because I want him to die quickly, and that's actually like, I never seen him like surviving with 1 health on that turn. Anyway, next part of the story, we're going to sneak inside the enemy fortress by using a bomb to blow up one of their walls. But before we do it that, though, we are in a new town and we're gonna do some shopping and upgrading weapons as well. So equipments. Also upgrade weapons, beta to 11, and go to item shop. Yes, and go. Plus my medium and Bo is still at low level, but we're gonna level him up in this upcoming dungeon. Oh, bit of spoilers here, so look away for a bit if you want to play the story one day. Yeah, a bunch of menuing. And have been doing this equipment. Glasses. I want to do this one. Gold pots. Here, nice. Alright, a lot of menuing straight away. Okay, so this dungeon is tough. A lot of high level enemies, and we want to level up our characters as well on the way. So we want to do 2 encounters. Oh, actually, that's one of the one I'm looking for. Like basically the strategy, our mage is gonna wait 1 turn until they are able to use the 2nd level spells on turn 2. Okay, just need 1 more encounter. Oh, hang on. Alright, no, that's fine. Yeah, and second encounter, I need to level up Bo as well, because Bo at the moment is a low level, but yeah, so Bo is at a low level, but he's a decent mage, and I want to use him later on, so I'm gonna level him up in this one of these encounter fights as well. There you go. And switch to Bo. And. There you go, Bo got leveled up. Okay, so the leveling is done now. And just have to finish this dungeon. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to grab. Grab it later. Rock is definitely powerful, but he has a low accuracy though, so you have to build up his accuracy a lot if you want to use him. And low speed as well. Yes. Range. Okay, this is a scary fight. So straight away, those bees on the front, you want to kill them ASAP, but they also have a lot of health. This is why I set up my mages with this second level crystal straight away, so I could kill them ASAP. Oh, and the rock dash before I could even do anything with him. This one good. If mine dies, I'm screwed. What do I do here? You can use mana at least. Kill mine. Okay, hopefully these bees are gonna die here. Okay, the beast is dead at least, and I could kill the green hurt as well. Okay, now time to resurrect. There's two people we need to resurrect here. I'm just gonna swap Harvey to Busk here. What do I do here? And just. I'm not entirely sure what to do here. Uh-oh. Let's just clean her. Yeah, I could just restore up here. Okay, don't hit my. Don't hit rock. Alright, good. Okay, now it should be stabilized. Okay, once the beast is dead and our health stabilized, then it should be fine now. Just it's just gonna be pretty straightforward fight. We should heal plus. Rock as well. Ah, okay, that was a scary start and it's slow as well. So, two people dead early on. Kinda unlucky. But good thing that we managed to recover from it. And he hasn't used his shield or barrier, so okay, now he used barrier, so my physical attack doesn't do as much damage anymore, unfortunately. I should have my use icicle. It's a mistake. Okay, I think at this point it doesn't really matter if someone in the front dies. She actually dies from her poison. No, that sucks. he also used barrier, so both of our magic damage and physical damage will deal low damage here. But I think he should be close to being dead by this point. Die, please. Die, please. There you go. Messy fuck. Oh, what should I do? Don't have to go to it. Alright, time for the actual war battle coming up soon. Do I like Jess? Jess is alright. Well, I'm not as much as a fan as like Seiklenz or Ajay's Mangit though. So I'm not sure why, but if you guys don't know, the two of our speedrunners here, Seiklenz and Ajay's Mangit, they keep saying like how Jess is their favorite characters. I mean, he's fine, like but I'm not sure why they are a fan of him so much when there's like so many other characters to choose. Like add Jasper here. That's all. Okay, so earlier when we do this fight, it was an auto-lose battle, we aren't supposed to win. But now we could win. So the story is basically we sneak inside the castle and we lock down the gate. So a lot of the soldiers got trapped inside the castle, and now they only fight with half their numbers. Although for our actual strategy, it doesn't actually matter because we're just gonna use infinite movement glitch to kill the commander straight away. Oops. No, not a bad opinion on what. Oh, hang on, we have another technical difficulty that there's another technical difficulty that for some reason keep happening when we are about to enter a long cutscene. I'm not sure why, guys. Right, I think we're back though. Go away. Okay, anyway, this is a very exciting part of the game. So, we are going to split into 4 parties, so we need to set up 4 parties of 6 characters each. So yeah, we need this formation of 24 different characters. So there's so many combinations of that you could try, and it's very complicated if I want to explain each of my choice. What do I do here again? So, second party, Bas, Go, Marshall, Orlando, Shiro. What do I do for this one again? Right. And third party. Neander, Mering, Francesca, Lisa, Leo. Yeah, what do I do in this one again? Also, Merrick, medium, with Ryan. All right. Okay, so we have to set up 4 different parties, and of course 24 people. Like a lot of them are still under leveled because we never used them in like a long time. So each parties will need to do a level up fight just to make sure like yeah, they got updated to their to the intended level. And hang on, I have to do a lot of equipment manuing as well here. So each party will have like 2 mages to be able to clean up the what is it? Yeah, the encounters. So also earlier, like on the Vishnu Citadel, I leveled up Bow on purpose. So it's also for this fight, because I'm for this purpose I'm going to use Bow for this part because he's a good mage. Let me just save in case I screw this up. Right, and the dungeon is also very complicated. It's like it's a one complicated puzzle basically. I have like notes. I can't remember this. I never be able to remember this dungeon on the top of my head. And each party also need to do leveling up fight. Not this one. Some door. Just not this one either. Okay, that's an encounter that I'm looking for. Alright, for this one, we're just gonna have Riot use both Black Ash and Fireball into turn to kill all the smaller enemy units. This time we get the encounter that has a stronger colonel captain enemy there, so we still have to manually attack the captain though. There you go. Okay, Jovian's leveling up is done. Still 3 other parties to level up. Not this one either. So there's like 10 possible encounter in this dungeon, and like 4 of them are the ones that we are looking for. 4 of them have like multiple weak enemies that could easily die from like a few area spells. Okay. Not this one. Okay, this is one of the encounters we are looking for. Alright, the captain there is still will still be left, so I have to manually kill him. Damn, he missed, of course. How much damage will they steal? Yeah. Okay, good. Harvey's done. We still have Daniel and Ayara's body. Yep. Don't need to level up Jovian anymore. Ayara. Oops. Oh, I actually wanting this one. Okay, good. Okay, so Ayara's leveling up is done as well. Whoa, hang on. So many of them break straight away already. Ryan is actually exposed. This is scary. Okay, they didn't attack Ryan. Good. Uh-oh. Die please, die. Phew. That actually is actually dangerous. Phew. Okay, it's just Daniel's party left that hasn't... yeah, just Daniel's party left. Yeah, if it starts switch, then step on button. Oh, hang on, I haven't leveled up Daniel. Right. Yeah, I still need to level up Daniel. There's a chest here, wasn't this? Oh, it's the other side. Oops. Went to the wrong room. And before I finish this dungeon, I have to walk around with Daniel because I need the leveling up encounter, which I haven't got yet. Come on, game. Oh, is it not in this room? Actually, yeah, maybe there's no encounter in this room, but this is really unlucky not to get an encounter with Daniel. There you go. Easy. Okay, time for the actual boss fight. Oh, hang on. One thing I forgot to do. I have to remove the equipment on each of my parties as well. Oh, we don't have any prism left? Okay, whatever. Oops. Opal quartz. What? Glasses. Wait, hang on. Oops. Ah, that dungeon is a huge mess. Yeah, it's a wall armed teams, I think. Not sure if it's 2 or 3. Okay, what's going on here? Right, first of all, one thing we need to do is to get rid of the small soldiers. Just another man. Oh. Here's bar. What does this guy do? Yeah, now unlock this Eclipse. There you go. Okay, now what do we do again? Okay, now it's... Okay, so this boss, she will have the dangerous ability called Nova Flare, which is an area attack on hitting everyone. And it could potentially inflict blind. So if someone is blinded, then their accuracy is very low. And okay, okay, here they go. Oh, also, I mean, not blind, but the berserk, right there. Yeah, so that berserk effect, it makes your character uncontrollable, and it also lowers their accuracy. Need to heal drop, I think. Okay, Harvey being useless is fine, I think. Harvey doesn't really do that much damage anyway. But I want Rock to be left though, because Rock deals so many damage in this fight. This is like enough for him. I think she should be almost dead. Harvey being dead is fine. Harvey doesn't do that much damage anyway. Okay, good. Okay, what do we get? Oops. Stone amulet. Stone amulet and stone amulet. Stone amulet. Stone amulet. Stone amulet. Okay, first thing first, against this boss, what do we want to do again? Like, we have the Indra and the Summoner, so the Summoner could put buffs on like Indra and or heal them, so we want to try kill the Summoner as soon as possible, because the Summoner's health is also not that high. Water shield. Yeah, so the Indra is a thunder element. So normally thunder means like it's opposite of water and he's weak to water damages. But what the Summoner does just now is to use water shield. And yeah, that means any water that means any water attacks will only deal like half damage to him. So normally Bo is a water mage, and normally I would have him cast the splash over and over, but right now he's a water shield, so the splash isn't that effective. I'll just have him cast another spell instead. Yeah, that sucks. Buzz got enfeebled, so his attack damage is lower now. I think Daniel dying with this point might not be an issue, but I'd rather still keep him alive just to be safe. Oh. Not a big deal that Shiros dies. But I could restore him, so I guess we'll just restore him, I think. Anyway, this fight is actually straightforward. It's just that this boss have a lot of health and deals quite a lot of damage as well, so sometimes you have to do quite a lot of healing. But yeah, the way the fight goes is it's kind of straightforward. And honestly, I'm not sure I want to bother restoring boss by this point, because I think he already took a lot of damage, right? Die please. Should be dying soon, right? Dying soon, right? Dying soon, right? There you go. Okay, the next two bosses should be easier than the first two. Should be easier and faster, but anyway, I still have to be careful too. So yeah, I don't think the bosses are card characters on it. They are clearly meant to be like monsters. What do I do again? So Jovian and not Jovian. I mean Riot is gonna clear the soldiers by himself. And we have Ender and Erin with their strong physical attacks to focus on Nandi straight away. So Jovian is not a good mage, but his weapons level is so low, so it's pointless for him to try do physical attack. Uh, so Jovian is basically just gonna be a healer, just because he have nothing else he could do. I could have Francesca cast an Eclipse here. How much will the Shadow Cast on Francesca deal? Okay, pretty small. He should be almost dead by this point. Ha! Kaiser actually got the kill. That's rare. Damn, we're almost out of brown drops already, even though we buy a lot in the trials here earlier. Dig. You know what? Dig doesn't really matter. What do I do here? Ayara's weapon is still at a very low level, so it's pointless for her to do physical attack. And I won't even bother healing her as well. What do I do here? One bother healing Merrick as well. Whoa, that sucks. Oh well, basically, hang on, I could have casted Enlight on him, isn't it? What do I do again? I'm not really sure what I'm doing though. That sucks that me didn't get mind blown though. Actually, I could cast Enlight, right? Forgot Enlight exists. Definitely made a bit of mistakes there. But it works. The dungeon is like definitely the toughest dungeon in this game, by far. Onward, you know, like a Suikoden 5 final dungeon is actually kind of similar to Shiva Passage, where you swap around your party and there's like a bit of puzzles in like open switches to open the gates on the other party. And I remember before I was even routing this, I think I saw like one of the Suikoden 5 speedruns. Was it like close to war? I don't remember, but yeah, I saw how they like the part they do swap their equipments between the parties. And so when I finally do this routing in Exit Fate, yeah, that idea already came across to my mind straight away that I could swap equipments around party. So I've seen it done in the Suikoden 5 Final Dungeon speedrun. Anyway, a bit of story where our main characters get to return to Chiaro. I mean, Levier. Okay, this is the hometown of Daniel, and it's very fitting that he uses the tile set of Chiaro for this town. So Chiaro is also the hometown of Rio from Suikoden 2. Oh, hang on. Actual technical difficulties pop up. Oops. Shit. Hang on a bit. Actual difficulties does pop up. Technical difficulties does pop up here. Hold this for a bit. Yeah, basically, I have a laptop next to my PC and I accidentally I accidentally knocked the laptop over my table. It's fine though. Nothing got broken. I'm not sure how audible the voices are. That's accurate onward. You know what? Will that just happen? I think I need to do the cutscene skip again. So we are way behind schedule at the moment. Yeah, it's fine. But we are a bit behind schedule. We are kind of behind schedule too, which is why I was doing this like cutscene skips. All good, all good. Oh, whoops. Accidentally switch my scenes as well. What do I do here? To get party members in my party. Ayara, D, Mary, Ryan. Just want to remove the equipments of the characters from my previous last Shiva Passage party. And now time for the actual party. What is it? Deus, my median, and also get some do some magic shopping. Anyway, the bits that we skipped earlier is just like a bit of story cutscenes and a bit of walking, so it doesn't really mean much. And buy more magic. Anyway, another dungeon coming up straight away, and the dungeon is tough, so we will have to do a leveling up in the dungeon. Oh, hang on, first of all, formation. This time from Bahwin, add the twitch.tv/ as well if you're updating that runner link. Should be. Oh, you actually did it. I thought it'll take you longer. Anyway, yeah, this dungeon is tough, so we do need one leveling up fight. Yeah, this should be it. Lucky that we get it straight away. Should be good. There you go. Okay, leveling up's done. Yeah, the next boss is also gonna be kind of tough, and we are a bit under leveled, so we do need that one leveling up fight. There's one item we want to grab here. Hey, on what you should do a speedrun of doing 20,000 random encounters to get level 99 Chris. Gonna feature, could feature you in the next Suikoden 6. Oh, for some reason they use the, what is it? This is the Radat music, right? In this dungeon. What is this? Animation. Then goes in front. Don't use that number here. Oh, that's... Thanks for the good luck, I do need it. What do we actually do here? Okay, right. So this boss have two phases, the physical phase and the magic phase. For the physical phase, so our two frontliners is gonna defend. Because his physical attack is very strong. And we'll have Rayot and Mai focusing on healing healing either Daniel or Deus. Okay, but now he's going to swap to his magical phase, so I don't need my frontliners to defend anymore. But I need to be careful, paying attention to what his magical effect is doing, because it could be powerful. Right. Also, that judgment attack, not only it deals damage to everyone, but it also has the chance to cast an effect called the Mind Blow, which is going to stop my mages from regenerating their MP, and could potentially make my mage useless if I don't heal it on time. Okay, good thing he only used Photon Beam, because that's only a single target, and it's also pretty weak. Okay, good Photon Beam again. They don't need to defend now. Going to feel better. Maybe I don't need to heal her anymore, straight away. But now that he swapped back to his physical phase, I'm just going to have my frontliners defend. I'm getting a bit greedy here, I don't even bother to heal Daniel. Is that fine? Daniel being dead might be fine anyway, not actually. Yeah, I think right now my... Oh, hang on, maybe I should have healed first. That is getting scary. There you go. Okay, the fight went fine, I think. Anyway, war battle coming up soon. And we also get to access this new town called the Talgren. Okay, Talgren allows us to upgrade weapons to a high level, so just going to visit this blacksmith and do that. Upgrade. Upgrade, okay. And they also have powerful buff spells, but at the moment, like their MP cost is still too high for us to use it, and they're still too expensive for us to buy it. So we're gonna return to this town later on just to buy the buff spells, but not for now though. And for now, we're just gonna return to the story. Leonie's final battle pose is definitely something. I don't get that reference onward, but yeah, Leonie's battle pose is definitely something though. So I understand why you say that. Don't want to spoil too much. Okay, time for an actual battle. Okay, so this war battle, even though we have the infinite movement glitch, but if you see his unit, the commander unit is protected by too many other enemy units there for us to reach him. So unfortunately, we can't just like cheese the battle in turn one, and what we have to do, yeah, we need to wait until a few turns until like the enemy is exposed. So, oops. And move that twice. Okay, these are the same thing. There you go. So I just have to set up a few of my units to the front just to bait the enemy units forward, and that will expose the commander unit. Okay, one more turn. Now he's exposed, and I have to do the glitch. Good fun on with it. Basically, it's the only enemy commander who actually could counter this infinite movement glitch. Okay, coming up soon is a boss battle that we are supposed to lose. So I'm just going to remove all of my party member. Just so that I could die quickly. So the plot is that the comic relief villains suddenly got evil superpowers. And now they are actual demons that are very scary and evil and strong. And yeah, we can't beat them for now, so as typical JRPG, we have to retreat and find some other way to beat them later on. I don't know what they no, they are not dead. They are injured, just injured and captured. Daniel doesn't kill them. When the unit perishes, doesn't mean they die. Really, trust me. Daniel said they are like under Daniel's custody and they are like, completely safe and not harmed. Kill me, please. Okay, time for another war battle straight away. Keep close enemies earlier in PG. Anyway, so this war battle is another war battle that we are not supposed to win yet. So I'm just gonna have Daniel move up to the front and let himself get killed by the enemy. So the story is that once we bypass this forest, turns out the enemy has set up an ambush. And after a bit of clashes, our army will automatically retreat. And we... And another war battle straight away after this one. This time we're going to do the previous war battle for real in the Saint Reynard. It's gonna change my formation. Pass, change into sorcery. Research, change to scout, and Jordan change to scout. Okay, we should do it. So in this war battle, there's supposed to be a story where the enemy general is rebelling, and he will switch side to our side. So she will like create a chaos in the capital area there, fighting like some of the enemy units. But we are going to use the movement glitch anyway, so we won't get to see that story. Because we're just gonna use the movement glitch to kill the enemy commander straight away in turn 1. Although, yeah, we have to travel far away for this one. So it still takes some time. Where is he again? As the glitchless strategy for this is really long, takes so many turns just because like you have to walk so far away. Almost there. There you go. Yeah, so that whole story of the enemy general rebelling and helping us, that doesn't... Yeah, we didn't get to see all of that. Straight away after the war battle, we have another boss fight. That's my medium, and real. Okay, Rift Gate. So, first of all, Rift Gate has a weak physical defense, but he has a very high efficient rate. So there's a lot of RNG in this fight, where depending on whether how many of our attacks actually manage to hit him or not. Because yeah, our frontliners only have like about, I think it's about like 60% hit rate, 60 or 70% hit rate. And the enemy itself only have like 2 types of attack really. So either he attack a frontliner, the attack is strong, so I need a lot of healing to recover from it. But it's still manageable. But he have a second type of attack where he hasn't actually used it at all here. Haha, funny. Okay, yeah, for some reason he hasn't used his second type of attack at all. He just keep doing melee attacks over and over. Actually might make it easier for me if he just keep doing that. Not sure if I want to bother restoring it earlier. I guess I could do it with it. Nah, not enough MP. There you go. Alright, final chapter, chapter 8. So this one cutscene uses this one music that is never used anywhere else in the game. Not sure where this is from. I think this is also from Xenogears. Yeah, this is from Xenogears, I think. Okay, another war battle coming soon. So this part of the story, so many war battles happen within a short period of time. And it's a rather unique war battle as well. Gonna change my... Okay, can... Bruce give plus to attack in war battle, so it's very useful. So, there's only 4 units in the enemy side, but the commander unit is a super strong unit. So, we can't kill her with only like a few units. We need like I think like how many units? Like 6 units to kill her straight away. And also because she's so far away there, like it's easier to just like wait until turn 4 for us to do our movement glitch. Kaiser. Oh, also we purposely want to let Kaiser die here by attacking him in a melee, so that will lower our rank. And we actually want to get a lower rank to reduce our rank in this fight. So the C rank reward is, I think, what is it? I forget actually, but like strike I think. But yeah, like strike is basically we don't need it in this run. So instead we prefer to get a D rank, and which I think the reward is a green herb, which is more useful for us. There you go. And which is why I purposely let Kaiser dies there by attacking her in melee just now. Yeah, this upcoming dungeon is a... Do I have a place to skip it? I do. Yeah, this upcoming dungeon is there's no actual fights at all and just a bunch of story cutscenes. You know what? This just so that we could keep track back in schedule. Maybe we have another skip. Anyway, for now, there's no actual fighting in this dungeon, so I'll just add Bruce just because I want to remove both Tarlias and Bruce equipment. But yeah, we don't need anyone in this dungeon. You know what? Let me just do another convenient technical difficulty that happened to skip a cutscene as well. Let's see, we are way behind schedule already. Like, right. Yeah, so this dungeon just now like there's no battles needed, just walking and a bit of cutscenes. And I think there's one chest that I have to grab, but that's all there is to it really. Also, yeah, for those who just tuned in, welcome to Suikoden 5. So we do have a couple of giveaways. Earlier, like on the run before mine, and the Suikoden 400 stars run by Space Coyote, we already rolled 3 of the giveaways for the remaster Steam copies. But we still have 2 more remaster copies to give out, and also Konami has officially provided us with merchandise bundles for us to give away on the stream. So at the end of this stream marathon, yeah, we're gonna do the final 4 giveaways: the 2 remaster copies and the 2 merchandise bundle. Anyone know where this song is from? Yes, it's Wild Arms. I don't remember if it's Wild Arms 2 or 3, but it's one of those Wild Arms songs. Now this one, though, the one for this one, I don't know where this one is from. I'm guessing it's Final Fantasy, but so you know, in JRPG games, you often have this situation where there's like a strong monster or strong enemy popping up, and we can't defeat them at the first try. Like we get defeated straight away, and then we have to like level up or gain some like powerful artifact or expose his weakness to beat him on a later stage of the story. And we had a similar situation here with the two demon villains. But instead of like getting some powerful artifact or leveling up, what we do to defeat him is to bring our army and fight these two demons on a war battle. Hmm. Yeah, so these two units are so yeah. Basically, we bring up 6,000 people to fight against two people. Very fair. Actually, 5,800. But so these two demon commandos like they're basically kind of like a sorcerer mage unit, but with two extra range attack range and starting with a very powerful stats as well. So should do I kill first as well? But anyway, we have movement glitch, so we're just gonna have our units rush straight away here and kill one of the units. Okay, one's down, and I'll just send one more to kill the other one. So we don't need to kill both of them in the same turn anyway. It's faster to just wait one more turn and kill him on the next turn. There you go. Yeah, but the two demons aren't dead yet, so basically the story is that they're just retreating into the middle of a forest. And we are going to go to an ancient ruins that might contain records about these demons. And so basically there's another dungeon coming up, and this dungeon is going to be a rather huge one with like with 5 bosses. Okay, but before going inside the dungeon though, we're just gonna do a bit of detour, go back to the town here, and do a bit of shopping. Okay, and upgrade weapons. And buy amulets to get more mana regeneration. Mm, okay. Mm, amulet, herb, boost. Hang on, something missing. Wait. Oh, wait, yeah. My Amulet and 2 quartz amulets. Rainbow. Quartz. Sharp bow. Glasses. Okay, that should be it. Plenty of manuing there. Okay, yeah, most of these, so there's 5 bosses in this dungeon. This one is straightforward for now. It's only the first boss. And their health isn't that high either. So it should be over pretty quickly. So all we do is like attack or use spells and heal when needed. Oh, hang on, maybe I should have spent all earlier. Should be dead pretty soon, I think. Might not even need to heal anymore, but I'll just do it just to be safe. Bit of detour just to take that glasses, but it's worth it because the glasses gives us very high accuracy points. And another important chest here, so this is a very expensive item. Very expensive armor that gives you 150,000 arns when sold. A super huge amount of money there. Okay, there's a bit of puzzle here. Good thing I have a notes of which button to push because I don't actually remember this on the top of my head. Okay, this time we do want to steal the from the bosses because the items that they drop gives a lot of help, gives a lot of money, and that was lucky that I got the steal straight away. So for every bosses, the steal rate is 50%, so it's pretty easy to get the steal. And once the steal is done, and this fight is straightforward. That's fine. Rayot might die if we get a physical attack, but that's fine, I think. Tight, she missed. I guess another item to grab here. This gives 30,000 when sold. Yeah, this is not a straightforward boss, and I do want to steal from this one as well. Yeah, she's frozen. I mean, it's probably fine. Oops. Heal. Good. Okay, once the steal is done, then this is straightforward. Petra dies because she has that frozen effect. That's fine, I'll just resurrect her. I'm not even sure if I really need to resurrect her on this one though. Ah, he fell asleep. Okay, so Riot is basically unusable now. The sleep status takes a long time for it to get restored. What the hell are those buffs from the England Riot? Okay, I mean, okay, never mind, doesn't matter anyway. Bit of puzzle, but this puzzle is straightforward too. Right. Pushing those buttons also cancels the encounters, so I don't need to grab that one just now. It saves a bit of money. I mean, it doesn't actually matter, but yeah. What's going on here? Nice first try. This boss can cast that anti-magic buff, unfortunately, so our magic damage isn't as effective anymore. Just gonna use this like strike on one of my melee attackers to buff his physical damage. Because this is a dark elemental enemy, so if I use light strike on Bruce, there he will have a light elemental attack, which is the opposite of darkness, and so it deals a bit more damage. And now you have barrier as well, so our physical attack damage gets reduced as well. Die please, should be almost dead I think. Yeah, Bruce dead, but that's fine. Okay, this is hang on, what do I do here? Steel doesn't work. The steel isn't really required, but if I get the steel, it's a bit useful later on because I could get an extra solar flare. Just leave for now. But anyway, so this boss is similar to the previous Reef Gate boss. So you have weak physical defense, but also high dexterity, so he'll evade quite a lot of our physical attacks. But he's also like elemental, so that means Median's dark magic damage will deal extra bonus damage, which is why I cast haste buff on the Median just now, so that he could cast more and more. Hang on, Median is exposed. You know what? I'll just put him behind. I don't think I want to bother resurrecting Petra. I don't think it really matters. Oh, hang on, Median might die. Okay, phew. Should be close to being dead, I think. There you go. Right, so that's it. Finished the half memories. Okay, so coming up soon is like a very tough boss fight. So it's kind of like a look-up-like fight where you get divided into 3 parties, and yeah, you have to beat the boss with 3 parties. And that will require a lot of leveling normally on a casual playthrough. But what I'll do instead, I'll just use one party. Like the 2 other parties will have no members at all, and they'll just die instantly. Well, my main party, Daniel's party, I'll just gonna level them up on the... I'm gonna use an optional dungeon, the Nocturne Cave, which have a higher level monsters, and I'm gonna level up my party on that monsters, on the dungeon. So they could take down the upcoming boss by themselves. Yes, it is very... It is kind of similar to the look of Black Fight. Oops. Hey, EP Sheeple, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Oh, hang on. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have gone to the town first. I forgot. So this optional dungeon is the Vampire's Castle, and to unlock it, you have to talk to this exorcist first. Okay. So just gonna get one encounter. Yeah, I think this is the slowest encounter here. Oh, whoops! Median is still in the column. That's a bit off. Okay, I have to adjust Median's position there. Anyway, the fights are mostly straightforward. Although this one is kind of annoying because these 2 monsters have like a rather high health, so I can just blow them up quickly with area spells. And they have a high dexterity as well, so my physical attacks tend to miss a lot. Okay, there's a diamond dust here which I want to grab because it's a very powerful healing item. Damn it, this encounter again, this is the slowest one. Not sure if I should even bother using Cure there. Okay, one more encounter, and that will buff us to level 68. Okay, that's a bit annoying. I could have medium killed at the chaos status too. There you go, they're fully leveled up. Yeah, we are not going to actually complete that optional dungeon and do the vampire recruit. No, we're just going there just to level up a bit. And now teleporting to this town, and we want to buy some powerful buff spells. And by 6 haste. 6 off. Okay, time for it, the Demon Commandos fight. So yeah, this fight, because it's so tough, like yeah, we are supposed to make 3 parties. Just like the Luca Black fight, but yeah, 2 of the parties we're not going to add anybody to. And we're just gonna fight the bosses with only single party. Medium. Wait, hang on. Oops. My behind this better. Right. This is a very complicated long fight, and like I have to do like the buffs in a very specific order if I want to be optimal. I have to pay attention to my notes here because I don't remember anymore on the top of my head. But what's the exact order of buffs that I should do? The fight will probably take like more than 5 minutes normally. Yeah, so the first 2 parties obviously like I put nobody in there and they just gonna die straight away. Okay, time for the actual fight. Okay, so the haste first begin. So in the endgame strategy, normally what you do, yeah, you combo haste and lock. So the haste will basically like double your speed. So you got double turn. Cathedral Daniel right here. And lock will basically lock your status for 10 turns. So you could basically have like double the speed for like 15 turns if you set this up correctly. And what do I do? Is my and he's Bruce. And yeah, you not really start the fight by casting multiple chains straight away at the start. Crystals. Do I haste now? Yeah. Go. Okay, time to do the lock setting, or do I man all first? I think this is where I heal. Not using ghost straight away. And you haste. Okay, now everyone's hasted and time to cast the locks. So I should just sparkles there. And yeah, so the enemies will also keep buffing themselves over and over. So I can't keep this battle for too long before like their stats got too high and they end up being unbeatable in this case. What do I do here? I do this right? I'm not sure honestly. Bruce locked the shirt. Might not do this right correctly. But at least nobody dies, so... Okay, everyone's got locked now. So I guess it's fine. Do I do anything here? Nothing I do. I'm not exactly sure like when should I heal or like use magic. Oh, also now in this turn, this is where the enemy will do strong move. So Annihilation Ray will kill someone, guaranteed. So I need to have someone restore. Who's the best candidate to do the restore? I'm not sure. Your Petra, I guess. And then you'll get this haste on Petra. Right. Not exactly sure what I'm doing, but I think this works. Yeah, this fight is very complicated though. Hard to do this one quickly. I think now things have stabilized and I should be fine. Okay, we just hope we could kill Sig as good as possible now. Can Sig die at least? Miss, really? I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing. Okay, there you go. He stayed, so I think they should be fine. Okay, just one enemy left. Should be dying pretty soon, I think. Yeah, I think this might kill him. Or this one. Or this one. There you go. That's the most complicated battle in this game, in this run. So it's very long and you have to do things in specific order if you want to do things optimally. And they have so many health. And you have to pay attention to the health of your party members as well, so they could attack anyone at any direction. How long was that? I don't know. See, back when I was running this properly, like I think the fights will take around would like a bit less than 5 minutes, like somewhere between like 4.5 minutes, I think, if I do it like properly. Not exactly remember, but yeah, I think it was normally around that long if I do it correctly. Then again, of course, right now like I haven't done these runs in forever, didn't properly practice it, and yeah, I was hesitating a lot. I could imagine that fight just now will take like more than 6 minutes. 18 characters on web, so there's 3 parties, so 3 parties times 6, so 8. So, actually, I mean, you could put 8 people in a party in a way, but 2 of them is in the convoy. So yeah, I guess technically you could do 8 times 3 equal 24 characters. Oops. Like the fight itself, like if you do things correctly, it's not dangerous. Like it's not gonna have like a risky moments that where the bad RNG could kill you if you do it right. But it's just like it's long and it's complicated. And the convoy characters, no, but you could swap convoy characters with the characters already. So in the middle of the battle, you could swap characters between the convoy and the characters that are already active. And yeah, I have like some strategies in some of my fights here that involve swapping between convoys. So for example, if you want to, you could prepare like, oh, let's say one of your character is injured and you have like a character in the convoy with a full health, so you just swap them with the convoy character. So you have a full health character without healing them, if that's on that case. Or like, yeah, if you have a bad status effect, just swap them with someone in the convoy that doesn't have the status effect. Okay, time for a spiritual plane. Bruce, my medium. Okay. Let's get a save. Oh, hang on, I want to Petra as well, because I want to unequip her. So yeah, by this point, I don't want to use Petra anymore. Because upgrading weapons are super expensive and I can only afford to upgrade one people. What's wrong with the stream background on what? I don't see anything wrong in my OBS. Anyway, this dungeon is pretty straightforward. Like, there's some funny rooms where like they inverted the left and right direction, so you have to press right to go left and vice versa. But yeah, the dungeon itself is pretty straightforward too. There's like one chest you want to grab that it gives an armor that sells for 200,000 arm, which is like super huge. But yeah. And there's a boss fight at the end, but the boss fight is pretty straightforward. Oops. Oh, also I have Deus in my party, even though Deus is still underleveled, because I didn't use him back in the Hall of Memories dungeon. So, in the upcoming boss fight, Deus is not going to attack, he's just going to heal. So he's still underleveled. But I'm going to use this boss fight to level him up as well. Also, the background of this dungeon, it's from an surreal Dutch painter by the name of MC Escher. Not sure how many people actually have ever heard of this name, but yeah. Yeah, these are pictures made by the famous surreal painter MC Escher. I'm going to focus on haste and lock on Bruce because what do I do here? I'm going to kill Bruce, I think. Right. So I'm going to make Bruce one strong light magic attacker. So the thing about this game is if someone is locked, so Bruce have a special ability called Wild Attack. And, well, that really sucks. I rebuild him up and he dies straight away. Screw you, game. Yeah. Should I even bother restoring him? I guess I could, right? But yeah. Might not bother using haste on him anymore. Actually, I could haste myself. But yeah, earlier my plan was putting lock on Bruce, so that when someone is hang on, I could lock myself actually. Because the neat part about using lock, so Bruce has a special attack called special ability called Wild Attack. And wall attack will deal like extra damage while stunning him, but because he's locked, he won't get stunned at all. It's a trick that actually not a lot of people know, not a lot of Exit Fate players know for some reason. It's a very strong trick. And yeah, Bruce hits like a truck now. So I just have to make sure Bruce doesn't die. Missed, really? Hit, please. Missed 3 times in a row. Well, that sucks. Do I see Bruce is actually good in this one? Never mind. Yeah. I think he should still be almost dead though. Minions. Okay, never mind. Alright, final dungeon coming. Oh, there's a final war battle, and then after that, the final dungeon coming up soon. Pretty soon. Yeah, we're already 15 minutes behind schedule because this run starts late. Yes. Yeah, another story cutscene here. Anyway, chat, how's your day? For those who just tuned in, welcome to Suikoden 5. So, this run is pretty close to the end, and yeah, we're going to have a final war battle and final dungeon. And after this, we'll have RJ doing the first part of the Suikoden 5 speedrun. Okay, some shopping to do here. Let's make what's this? Great weapon. Okay, we just spent like what is it, 400,000 ARM just to upgrade one character's weapon. AC unit, welcome again. Anyway, and we still have quite a lot of money left, so we're going to use it to buy quite a lot of spells, because the upcoming boss fights, we'll need a bunch of spells to kill them. One first wave and 11 equips. Okay. Yeah, should be fine. Also, it should be sub estimate, but okay. Coming up soon. There's plenty of cutscenes going on, and oh hey, what's going on here? Seems like there's a technical difficulty. Let me just fix it a bit. Oh no, there's a technical difficulty. What should I do? Okay, we're back. Right, yeah, time for this war battle. Yeah, cause like we are already way behind schedule. I think I'll just like skip the parts that skip the cutscenes. The just save for cutscenes, cause if I don't skip that one, that will be like 8 minutes worth of cutscenes that I have to watch. So yeah, here we go, the final war battle. Time travel, yes, yeah, yeah. It's a new skip. It's a new strat, new glitch, new skip. Okay, so as usual, war battle. We're just gonna use the yeah, the movement glitch. But the thing is, like, it takes a long time to bring one unit to the all the way up to here. So we're not going to kill the enemy commander straight away in turn one because Gudrun's unit is very tough. She have like a lot of health. Oops. I accidentally bugged out that menu, so that menu got stuck. Not exactly sure what happened, but I know it could happen. But anyway. Speed Team Archive. That's like an ancient history. I heard of this mythological speed ancient ruins called Speed Demo Archive. Okay, final dungeon. Bruce, Deus, my Indian, and mission. The fun. Yep. Okay. Hang on, let me just save first. Okay, so there's an upcoming dual boss coming up soon, but we are still a bit under level for the upcoming bosses, so I just want to do one random encounter grind before. Uh, okay, this one should be quick. I don't even need to heal again. That doesn't matter if someone dies in this encounter fight, because we're going to wipe him out quickly anyway. Okay, no. Antidote. The only time we'll ever use an antidote in this speedrun. Alright, it's a very unique dual boss coming up soon. Oh, anyway, who here have played Xenogears? Here's a very fun Xenogears Easter egg coming up soon. Here, look at this quote. I am not a leader like you, Daniel. I am not as intelligent as Caesar. I am not as audacious as Nike. I am not as strong as Eander. I am just an ordinary man, and ordinary people sometimes do things they shouldn't be doing. And yeah, if you guys have played Xenogears, you know what that reference is. You know what that reference is. Okay, time for the dual boss. So first of all, we want to set up our haste, and then later lock. One thing, but and yeah, Daniel's physical weapon hasn't been upgraded at all, so we're just gonna. Hang on, what do I do? Yeah, so we're just gonna fight him with magic spells. And if so, this boss have the ability to cast a poison on you, and if that's the case, I will use the antidote earlier. But okay. Anyway, so now that the haste and lock is set up, it should be pretty straightforward. I'm just gonna have to cast multiple photon beams and solar flare, green herb, to heal, and solar flare. Okay, now that he's locked, he won't get poisoned anymore. But if he got the poison there before the lock is set up, I need to use my antidote in my inventory. Let me just queue to be safe. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay. What do I have? Diamond dust and purple herb. Purple herb and energy drink. There's purple amulet. Equals amulet. My diamond dust and purple herb. Yeah, lighting that. Quartz amulet, flame bow, and purple herb. Okay. The next boss fight is a very tough boss fight, so I have to be really careful on this one. But from now on, we just gonna skip our encounter, so no more encounters needed. Where do we go in this one? Wait, go left, right? Wait, hang on. I misremembered where to go here. Go down now, I can go up. Ah, damn it. I walked in the wrong direction. Okay, the Gudrun fight. So Gudrun, there's no really special tricks in this one. It's just that her attacks is very powerful, and we're still kind of under leveled as well. So she could deal so much damage quickly, and if we aren't careful, we could let a few party members die easily. Haste. we haste here? What do we do here? Hang on. I think it's defend for now. Yeah, my focus is on healing. Still can haste. You haste Bruce. I'm not sure what I'm doing now. You haste Median. You haste Deus. I think that's it. Here is the haste. And I think I only need to lock Bruce and Median. Cure Deus. And you cure Median. What is she doing again? It's Frostwave, I guess. Okay, you lock Median. Fireball. Okay, now that things are set up, I think it should be fine. Oh, actually, I have to make sure Bruce is at almost full health though. This boss could basically like get rid of like more than 900 health from Bruce in one hit. So I need to make sure Bruce is like at almost full health all the time. Whoa, what the? There you go, and Rayot started like outside full health, wasn't it? And he's dead straight away. Do I want to bother restoring? Honestly, I don't think I will. What do I do here? Yeah, I don't think I will bother restoring Rayot. I don't think it will do much with this point. How's the exit fate run? Basically, it's actually terrible. I didn't bother doing any preparation before this this marathon, and made so many mistakes, and I forget to heal. Right. I think by this point, Median dying might be fine as long as Bruce is still alive, right? It's fine, right? And Bruce still at like almost full health. I don't think I want to bother restoring. There you go. Anyway, yeah, the marathon is like already like way behind schedule when I just started this run, and this run is not going to bring it much further back. Where do I go now? Oh right, I forgot I could use Diamond Dust on Gudrun. I forgot to use the Diamond Dust. I have the healing item. Why don't I use it? Right. We should put Diamond Dust then. I'll have Bruce? Yeah, maybe Bruce. There's remove Opal Amulet. Add Opal Amulet. There's Amulet. Okay. Maybe just use this. Okay, this should be fine, I think. Alright, time for second final boss. So we have Sephiroth against Luke, the female cosplayer of Luca Blight. Who is going to win? What do we do here? Mage, 3 mages. Okay, as usual, at the start of a fight, we're just gonna start with the haste chain by having everyone casting haste on each other. And boost. And just gonna start using Eclipse with Median. And you're gonna cast haste on my. If someone has a bunch of mana, they could use a lock on Bruce as well. Not really needed though, but it's better that way. Okay, do I need to lock on Median? Maybe I have to do it just in case. Even though I probably don't need to lock on Median. Yeah, this boss fight is pretty straightforward. But of course, it's a foreshadowing that there's going to be something more after this one. Anyway, the final two bosses, they are like elemental. Which is why before I go to Vanaheim, I buy a bunch of Eclipse, because I will need to use I want to use a bunch of Dark Elemental spells for these bosses. She should be almost dead. Miss, really? Oh, Shido can still do pretty good damage actually. Miss again? Seriously? Yeah, basically this fight is like a Sephiroth cosplayer versus a Luca-like cosplayer. Not the real Sephiroth. That's a cosplayer. Oh, I do this. Yes, so much million. It's just a large session. You have Sephiroth, you have a female Luca Blight, you have a cowboy earlier. Oh, RJ, you better get ready to start your stream, cause like we are way behind schedule. So, preferably I want to like change the stream quickly over this one. And yep, it's final boss time. So, the final boss actually uses a metal song from a label brand music. So I actually have to swap that one with another music, because if I don't, then RPG Limit Breaks video will get on YouTube will get content ID claimed. Anyway, I'm gonna do this just to manipulate the speed. Okay. Just in case, even though this is easy. Alright, so this is the final boss. A bit long, but the fight is actually easy if I do everything correctly. Right, you haste medium. You haste Bruce. You haste my. And you haste Bruce. So yeah, as usual, the way you start, you. Hang on. Take this one right. Yeah. Purple on Riot. You haste Daniel. So yeah, you start the fight by having a haste chain, by having everyone casting on each other, and now okay, hang on. So we want to get rid of those fingers as quick as possible as well, because if we don't, they're going to start casting like powerful spells, which can deal a bunch of damage on our party. Go hard on yourself. Fireball. Don't matter. Okay, almost all the fingers should be dead here. And if there's not much left, then the fingers aren't threatening anymore. Okay, what do I do here? Okay, now that the fingers are dead, we could start casting our locks. So that the haste could last for 10 more turns. What do we do? Heal Daniel. Okay, now it's straightforward too. Now that everything's set up. Just gonna have Deus lock himself though. Or actually, I could have Rio do it as well. Oh, hang on. Whoops. Made a bit of a mistake. I didn't realize Riot hasn't been locked. No wonder one party member have like a high mana. I mean, I don't think it really matters though. Might just slow down a bit, but I don't think it really matters. Oh man, I messed up so much do I? Yeah, it doesn't really matter though at the end. Oh, hang on. I need to heal Median. So, she's going to use Invertigo soon. There you go, so she has this very powerful spell that gonna damages everyone, very high damage. But I already have a Diamond Dust set up to heal all of these, so it should be fine. Where do you have Diamond Dust? Bruce, I think? Okay, now just waiting. It's just a matter of waiting until the fight is over now. She's going to resurrect these fingers, but it doesn't matter because she will die before these fingers get to do anything. I thought this fight gets slowed down a bit because I messed up my Riot haste unlock just now. So it doesn't really matter, I think. Shadow Quest. How much does we deal? This deal? Almost nothing. Miss, really. Don't think it even. Yeah, I need even better. There you go. GG. This run is so horrible. So, okay, I've done a bunch of cutscene skips throughout this run by just loading a save, and I'm still like 30 minutes what was it, like 33 minutes over my PB here. This run is so terrible. I didn't do any preparation before this marathon. The last time I do my run was at like Suikothon 3. The last time I did a pro run was in Suikoden 3, which is like 2.5 years ago. Yeah, it turns out there's like a lot of little things that I already forgot, and like I have to look at the notes, or like I end up like messing up throughout the run, and yeah, I really like skip a bunch of cutscenes by just loading a save. So this run, if I don't do this, if I don't do save loadings, like I would have, I don't know, like might be like 20 minutes slower. This is so embarrassing though. But anyway, it's Space Coyote to blame for this marathon being like way over the schedule too. RJ, are you ready to switch over the stream? I have to check the Discord. Okay, final dialogue is coming up soon, and then I could stop my time. This run is super horrible. Oh, also like the character epilogue, the original song also will trigger a content ID claim on the YouTube. So I swapped this with the Suikoden 3 music. Yeah, so that's Exit Fate. Oh man, again, like yeah, I do this run without any preparation, and it's been like 2.5 years since I do a proper run. The sequel onward, yeah, about that. Yeah, sequel. I wonder if there will be a sequel or not. Speaking about sequels though, if you want to see a Suikoden 6, buy the remasters. And I am not joking, or I am just being a corporate shield by doing this, because that's just how it is. Like, Konami is a company, they want money, so yeah. If remaster sells well, there's better chances that Konami will continue the series. Whether it's like by making more remasters, or who knows, even making a sequel. RJ Smangit, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm definitely not a Konami insider. Anyway, and I'm definitely not influenced by the fact that Konami have officially provided us with 2 merchandise bundles to give away in this stream. So if you type exclamation mark giveaway, we have a Google form link, and we will roll a couple of giveaway winners. So earlier during the previous 100 X-Stars run, we have the giveaway roll for like 3 Suikoden Remaster copies on Steam, and then we have 2 more remaster copies to give away, plus 2 other 2 Suikoden merchandise bundle directly from Konami.